back for Coach Joey McGuire and the Red Raiders. That game 6 o'clock this evening from Lubbock. There's also a little game in Tuscaloosa tonight. Maybe you've heard about 6 p.m. kickoff, 11th ranked Texas at number 3 Alabama this evening. 6 p.m. UCF at Boise State. Houston plays at Rice, battle for the Bayou Bucket. 7 o'clock Nichols at TCU, and 9:30 tonight. Big 12 after dark, Oklahoma State at future Big 12 member Arizona State. Let's look now at one of the great games in Baylor football history. It happened 40 years ago tomorrow, September 10th, 1983. It was Baylor and Brigham Young at then Baylor Stadium. Grant Taft, Lavelle Edwards, Steve Young, Cody Carlson, Tom Mickey. Here is one of the great games in Baylor football history.
September 10th.
All right, a little over 2 minutes.
83. Baylor hosting Steve Young and the BYU Cougars. The Baptists versus the Mormons to open the 1983 football season at then Baylor Stadium. Close coaching friends Lavelle Edwards and Grant Taft were on opposite sidelines, and it was the unveiling of Coach Taft's fabled quarterback shuttle as Cody Carlson and Tom Mickey alternated throughout the night. The game was a shootout from the opening kickoff, the Bears scoring first on an Allen Rice touchdown run, with BYU coming back with 2 scores of their own for a 14-7 lead at the end of the first quarter. After a scoreless second quarter, the fireworks began again in the third, with Alfred Anderson scoring the first of his 2 rushing touchdowns on the night. Then Tom Mickey hitting the ice cube, Gerald McNeil, for a 43-yard score. Then Mickey to speedster Bruce Davis on a 39-yard touchdown pass for a 26-21 Baylor lead at the end of 3 quarters. The teams traded touchdowns in the fourth quarter as Steve Young threw for 351 yards in the game and ran for another 113. Alfred Anderson ran for 144 yards in the game, and his diving 2-yard touchdown with 49 seconds remaining proved to be the game winner in one of the most exciting games ever played at the stadium. After time had expired and as the 2 head coaches neared each other at midfield for the postgame handshake, Coach Taft saw out of the corner of his eye someone closing fast on him, so he says he braced for impact, only to have Steve Young come up to shake his hand saying, "Wasn't that a great game?"
30 seconds.
Lost by BYU over a 2-year span, a 25-game winning streak as the Cougars won the national championship the next season. But on this night, September 10th, 1983, it was Baylor coming out on top. Baylor 40, BYU 36, the final score. This week's great game in Baylor football history.
What a great memory that was. 40 years ago this weekend, Baylor and BYU at then Baylor Stadium. The Bears then made the return trip, the season opener in 1984 out in Provo. That, as we said in the piece, was a BYU win because they were on a 25-game winning streak that helped them to a piece of the national championship in 1984. So that Baylor win in Waco, September 10th, 1983, was their last loss. They would win their next 25 games in a row. So that's interesting to think about that 40 years ago. And now flash forward, BYU is in the Big 12 Conference. We're playing Utah from Salt Lake City today. They are coming into the Big 12 Conference next year. So conference realignment continues to shake things up. And fun preview of coming attractions with Utah coming into McLean Stadium today. We're glad you're with us on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. More to come. Our visit with Baylor insider Jerry Hill when we come back. Fans are coming into McLean Stadium. Now with the 11 a.m. start, be prepared. Normally the seats on the west side, the press box side, are shaded for afternoon games and evening games. Well, that's not the case with an 11 a.m. game, so be prepared for that. Folks on the west side will get shade. Maybe about mid-second quarter at halftime, they'll be in the shade the rest of the way. Now, the opposite side, the east stands for a night game, they will get shade about halftime of a night game. But today, be prepared. You're going to be in the sun most of the day today. So hopeful of a really good crowd and a great home field advantage for the Bears against the 12th-ranked team in the nation. First meeting ever, Baylor and Utah. A visit with Jerry Hill when we come back on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. Stay with us. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged spiritually, and to be pushed academically are unique things that no other university but Baylor can offer. My name is Cole Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back with us as we continue on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show from Level 5 here at McLean Stadium. Bears and Utah Utes specialists are on the field warming up. Bears will go with this uniform combo today. They've got the green helmets, green jerseys, and gold pants. We'll get Jerry Hill's sartorial opinion of that when he joins us here in just a moment, but I think a really sharp-looking combination for the Bears. Utah will counter with red pants, white jerseys, red numerals and lettering, and the red helmets. The Utah War Bonnet logo on either side of their helmets. So that is the uniform combination today, and Jerry Hill joins us now, Baylor insider. First thing, what do you think, the uniform combination?
Looks good. I think it's, really clean. I like the green. Started to say something else, green, gold. We'll go with that. I do like that combination, John. I like the green helmets, and yeah, look, it pops, I guess.
I agree. I think it looks really good. All right, so, and we got a big game on ESPN television today, and nice to have Robert Griffin III back.
Back in the house.
Yeah.
I tried to catch him before he got on the elevator to make sure he stretched and everything, and they didn't pull anything during the running of the line.
Well, he told me yesterday he wasn't going to do it. So is he now?
Him and Greta were on the way down.
Yeah.
And looked like they had their Baylor
line jerseys, right?
I don't know. Maybe
all right.
But, it'd be fun if he did. Did a couple of years ago.
Right.
And we beat BYU. So
that's
a
right.
team from Utah. So I'm hoping he does, because that would be a good omen, right?
Yes, very much so.
Yes.
So it's always good to have the Heisman Trophy winner in the house.
Yes.
And his main goal is to beat Grete, his wife. He wants to make sure, who was a track standout at Florida State. He wants to make sure she doesn't beat him running the Baylor line. All right, Jerry, what are your thoughts this week? Coming off a tough loss last Saturday. Coach Aranda and the staff, they just went back to work. And what do you think about how they might play coming off that game last Saturday?
Yeah, John, I know one of the things Dave always talks about is they have, I don't know if it's Sunday or Monday, but like a Tell the Truth Day. And I bet that was hard this week. Tell the truth, to look at yourself in the mirror and figure out that you were part of the problem. And that goes coaches, players, everybody. I think they're going to be really motivated. Sawyer Robertson is a guy that I think he really motivates guys around him. I don't think confidence is an issue with him. He hasn't played a lot of college snaps, but I think he's a guy that will maybe give the offense a little energy. So I look for him to come out and play well. Utah's going to get after him, but I think, if the offensive line, that's the big part today. If the offensive line can give him a little time, just a little time, where he's able to move around in the pocket, I think, they should be able to pass the ball. They're going to have a struggle running the ball against this Utah defense.
Yeah, and for Sawyer Robertson, I'm excited to see what he can do today. You remember in the spring, he looked really good. And if you watch just the spring game, he played as well or better than Blake Shapen in that game.
Yeah, and John, he just looks the part. He looks like an NFL quarterback. He's 6'4", a bigger guy, very mobile, has a big arm. So, I like I said, I look for him to have a good game. He may have certainly he will have some nerves, but I don't think confidence will be an issue today. He's a very confident young man, and I think the guys around him will, rise up and help him do as well as he can today.
And that includes the offensive line.
Right.
A lot of discussion about the line today and this week, and maybe some changes in that line heading into the game today, starting-wise.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Elijah Ellis may get the start at right tackle. Tate Williams struggled there last week, and just trying to give some different looks, and I think that group will be motivated as well. They heard all the talk. They could look at film and see what happened. So I think they will be very motivated to play a whole lot better this week and play their part in getting the job done today.
Isn't that interesting? That's just one position, but it's such a key position. The offensive line and the defensive line, both those areas are just really key today.
Yeah, and both of those set the tone, and that's been Dave's mantra from the very beginning, is you win up front. And they didn't win up front last week. So they've got to be better there. They've got to be better in the defensive line, put some pressure on their quarterbacks, and stop the run better, but definitely put some pressure on the quarterback, because they just didn't really get there and land last week against Texas State. So they've got to do a better job putting some pressure on their quarterbacks.
Jerry Hill with us, Baylor Insider, previewing Baylor and Utah coming up, top of the hour, first meeting all time, and we talked a lot about this already, but fun to have another Big 12 preview with the Utes here in town.
It's crazy. I know you talked about it a little bit. BYU, we got to see them a couple times before they came in the league, and now we're getting a look at Utah, and probably we'll play them again next year. So, it's exciting, John, to see what the league has been able to do.
1 minute, John.
In terms of survival, but not just survival, like getting better. You lose Texas and Oklahoma, but you bring all these other teams in. I think ultimately your league is better, when we get to 16 teams next year. So be fun to see Utah. I think they're excited about coming into the league, not happy about the Pac-12, but excited to join the Big 12.
Yeah, very much so. All right, Jerry, thanks very much. We'll compare notes after the game.
Thanks, John. Did you notice I'm in the
30
same,
seconds.
Uniform look? I don't have a green hat, but
if you would put a green hat on, you would, yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Khaki,
Just
tan.
wanted to throw that in there.
Now, if you get you some Baylor gold pants, that would really be stylish.
Okay.
All right.
I'll look for them.
15.
All right. Jerry Hill with us. That'll wrap up our Baylor Alumni Network tailgate show. We appreciate you being with us. Kickoff is a little over 30 minutes away. Baylor and Utah stand by for the countdown to kickoff coming up next.
You've been listening.
Perfect.
9 Network Tailgate Show. Stay
Okay, I'll do that next time. We did, but I will next time.
kickoff.
I wasn't sure because Mosley hates that, but I guess I should ask.
Media Networks.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but we did. We hit it all right on the dot.
Great. Okay.
This is the Baylor Football Countdown to Kickoff on the Baylor.
Yeah, that's pretty good that at 15 seconds you still got it exact.
Countdown to Kickoff.
You've done this a couple times. Yeah, it is a little easier if I actually give you a countdown.
Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier, ER, and urgent care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, let's go live to the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
Game day in Waco. Second game of the 2023 season for Coach Dave Aranda and the Bears, who welcome in future Big 12 member Utah. Today, Utah, the number 12 team in the nation. Hi, everybody, and welcome in to the Countdown to Kickoff, live from McLean Stadium on the banks of the Brazos in Waco. Alongside J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson on the sidelines for us. Our entire crew together today, including Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer, and Aaron Sexton in our network studios today. J.J., a lot of talk, a lot of noise this week after the loss to Texas State last week. We'll see what the Bears can do here in Game 2 against a really talented Utah team.
Yeah, John, as you can imagine, as Coach Aranda said, they're very disappointed. And when you have a disappointing result, then, of course, a lot of talk. But, you know, the great thing about football is that in sport is you get to get back on the field. They had to wait a week, but this is a great opportunity. A really good Utah team, John, and this is a future conference opponent. So I just think the energy, I'm just hoping the energy is at a high level today for this contest.
Battle of backup quarterbacks, you might say, today, J.J. We'll talk plenty of that. Blake Shapen is out 3 weeks, Coach Aranda says, with an MCL injury suffered last week. We see Blake on the sidelines in street clothes. And for Utah, Cam Rising was practicing this week, but we are told he will not start, will not play. That means their backups, Bryson Barnes and Nate Johnson, should get the bulk of the snaps at quarterback.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, so we can't use the backup quarterback excuse because they're working. Yeah. Really, they'll play two, and we'll talk about them later. But they'll play Bryson Barnes and they'll play Nate Johnson. But John, I'm really excited to see what Sawyer can do. I mean, I really think that he brings the addition to running the ball more aggressively. And I know they want to protect him, but I think going against this Utah team, it's going to be a challenge. So everything begins up front.
Boy, isn't that the truth? And there's been a lot of discussion about that this week. The offensive line, we may see some changes starting-wise in the offensive line, but won't that be a key today against a really physical and a really aggressive defensive front for Utah?
And then, John, it will. I mean, everything starts. I mean, I'm a quarterback. I love passing. I love everything. But offense begins with those big five guys up front. And if they are not coordinated or if they miss one assignment, it makes everybody look bad. And I think last week I went back and watched the game again because I didn't believe what I saw because we had numbers. But we just once or twice in every play it seemed like we were missing something. So it's huge to get those assignments completed.
Let's bring in Ricky Thompson from the Baylor sideline. Down there, the team is warming up. Ricky, you need to warm up as well. It's going to be warm on the sidelines and on the field all day today.
Well, I'm warm, guys. I'm already warmed up. But I tell you, it's going to get warmer as this game goes on. As you watch the temperature around 1 o'clock, it's going to be around 100 degrees. Should be the Bears' advantage. I tell you, this Utah team, as I look at them, they are big, guys, size-wise. This is a huge football team. I think we knew that. They're very, very good defensively. I agree with JJ with Sawyer Robinson. I think this kid's going to play. You just stand by him and look at him down here. That's a big kid. He could play linebacker, 6'4", 220. We saw the way he could run last week. I thought he delivered the ball really well. I think this is one where offensively and defensively up front, we've got to step it up. We've got to play better effort, better assignments. You never know. You come out and you win this game, everything's forgotten last week, guys. This is a big one, and I think the Bears will play ball today.
Yeah, good point, Ricky. And you're right there, and Utah's out there on the field warming up. They seem like, we kind of said this about UCF coming in this year, that they look Big 12 ready. This Utah team looks Big 12 ready.
Yeah, there's no question. They have got some huge guys up front, and then receiver-wise, they've got some big guys out there, but one of their best receivers is a little guy, Money Parks, 5'10", 175, had a 70-yard touchdown last week. So they've got it all, speed, size. This is a really good football team, two-time defending Pac-12 champions. Obviously, they can play.
Big challenge for the Bears. Nice to have this game at home, Ricky. And for the Bears, you know the old adage you've heard, team makes its most improvement between games 1 and games 2. Maybe we'll put that to the test today.
Well, absolutely. We've got a lot of improvement to do, and I think we can do that. I was talking to Coach Wetzel down here. Really good week of practice, he said. A lot different than the prior week, whatever that means. But you got to do it on Saturday, JJ. Practice is practice, and you need to practice well. You need to hustle, but that's got to translate to Saturdays, and we'll see how it goes today.
All right, very good. So it's Baylor and Utah coming up, top of the hour. We'll continue to count you down to kickoff just past the top of the hour. Let's take a break. Back with more in a moment. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
This is Walter Abercrombie, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, with a special invitation to join us November 3rd for our 2023 Baylor Athletic Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet. This year's outstanding class includes Max Muncy from Baylor Baseball, basketball standout and longtime radio analyst Pat Nunley. The Hall of Fame class also includes Ken Quisenberry and J.D. Walton from football, track and field's Tiffany Townsend, Sandy Forsyth,
Do what?
Ann Curry, and Dennis
No.
men's tennis. Also recognized will be former tennis letter
This is since I got you, though.
To the B Association's Wall of Honor. The 2023
player interview
will be held Friday.
Okay. And it's not self-contained. You'll throw it to it, right?
Camp.
Okay.
Tickets or table sponsorships, contact Tammy Harden at 254-710-3045 or email her at tammy_harden@baylor.edu. We hope to see you there.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Stadium here in Waco. Baylor and Utah, first meeting ever between these two on the football field, comes up top of the hour. We are brought to you in part by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.com to learn more. All right, and what a big game last week for Drake Dabney for the Bears. JJ, 6 catches, 101 yards, 2 touchdowns for Drake Dabney. First 100-yard receiving game by a Baylor tight end since Ken Hodge in 1964. Wow. 6 catches for 121 yards against Oregon State. An historic day for Drake Dabney in the tight end position.
Yeah, I love Dabney, and remember last year he got hurt, and that kind of muted his production, but he has good size, he runs good routes, and then we even saw John on that long run, he made a guy missing. Not that he's just some great athlete, but I mean, he does a really good job. So I like it, and I'd like to see more from him.
And so, Ricky, it's not just Drake Dabney at that tight end spot. It's Dabney, it's Kelsey Johnson, Jake Roberts, the transfer from North Texas, and Gavin Yates. And those guys get a lot of play, partly because Jeff Grimes, the offensive coordinator, he happens to be the tight ends coach as well.
Well, he does, and I tell you that JJ mentioned it. Last year the Bears were 6-3 when Drake Dabney went out, didn't win another game. I think he was that important to this offense. He is really a wide receiver playing tight end. He's got that ability, really critical to this offense. And these other guys, we saw times last week, 3 tight ends in the game at the same time. You'll see some more of that today. And the thing to remember is they throw the ball out of that set as well. It's not just a run set.
So we'll watch those guys today. How about Jake Roberts, 6'5", 248-pounder. He's a junior from Norman, Oklahoma, Norman North High School, transferred to Baylor from the University of North Texas. Visited with him this week about the Bears looking to bounce back in week 2.
Yes, sir. Fresh, clean slate. Obviously, not the outcome we wanted on Saturday, but we understand what we got to do. So we're gonna come back out there on Saturday, and it starts with preparation during the week. So put together a good practice today. We're going to be back out there tomorrow, and just stacking days throughout the week. It's about intentional practice and playing how we know we can play.
And you guys taking on Utah, really good team today, but it really doesn't matter who you're playing. I mean, you just got to play better yourselves, right?
Absolutely. Coaches keep talking about it's about us. It's about what we got in the building, and it's about playing up to our standard. And anybody that comes in our stadium, they deserve to play our best and see our best. So we're going to go out there, and we're going to give them everything we got.
Shame that Blake is out for 2 to 3 weeks. New quarterback back there. How's that gone in practice?
So far, so good. Sawyer's ready to step into that role. We're not going to skip a beat. We're going to keep rolling. We're all behind him. Obviously, unfortunate what happened to Blake, but you got to do what you got to do, and it's time to go. So we got to bounce back, and I think Sawyer's ready to step into that role.
It's Jake Roberts, the junior tight end, the transfer from the University of North Texas. JJ, do you know the reference to Jake the Snake Roberts? Do you know that at all?
I do not.
All right. Ricky, do you know that? Jake the Snake Roberts?
No, but I think I want to hear this.
Okay. All right. Well, he's a professional wrestler. Aaron Sexton in our studio. Aaron would know that for sure. But I asked Jake, our Jake Roberts, if he was ever referred to as Jake the Snake, and he laughed and he said, I never was until I came to Baylor, and the strength staff here immediately dubbed him the Snake.
Jake the Snake.
So they call him Snake. They hiss at him all the time, and so he is now Jake the Snake Roberts, one of a really good group of tight ends for the Bears. All right, both teams on the field warming up. Bears set up at midfield right now. Utah is headed into their locker room. It is, what is it right now, Jeff? About 95 degrees here in Waco. A little bit of a breeze, warmer on the turf, though, and that'll be one of the factors in this game today. The team from Waco against the team from Salt Lake City. Take a break. Back with more in a moment. Get what to watch for from JJ and Ricky in this game today. That is straight ahead as we continue on the countdown to kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged spiritually, and to be pushed academically are unique things that no other university but Baylor can offer. My name is Cole Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Central Time today, Baylor and Utah here at McLean Stadium. As we mentioned, first meeting all time between these two future Big 12 rivals. Let's bring back JJ and Ricky and get your thoughts on what to watch for in this game today. JJ, something, a position, a player, a matchup. What's on your mind, what to watch for in the game today?
Well, John, as we saw last week, really the focus this week is up front. Coach is going to figure out kind of who the best five, mix these guys up, move them around. But what I'm going to look at is right in the front. I mean, they have two really big tackles. One is a true freshman, and I'm not going to try to pronounce the name, John, but number 58, Tufuna, and then they also have a nice end that rushes well. So I'm going to look right at the middle of those defensive tackles against our guards. Can we control and keep penetration at bay? That's going to be huge for Baylor to be successful in the run game and even in the passing game.
All right, very good. Ricky, how about you?
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to take a position, and I'm going to take the entire secondary. I think it is critical that those guys play well today. I think they'd have to get the right matchups. We got to get corners on receivers and not safeties. Corners have to play well. Chateau Reed is back. I've been watching him in pregame. He looks really good, so I think he'll be full speed. That can make a big difference to have that additional corner out there. So let's see how that secondary plays, particularly on third down, guys, when you've got to get a stop.
Yeah, that's a good call, Rick, and good to have Chateau Reed back, isn't it? Just to have another corner out there and help with those matchups.
Yeah, it really is. And he's a big guy, 6'2", around 200 pounds. That's really good size for a corner. You don't see many like that. So I'm going to look for that to make a difference outside, to have him matched up on Utah's best receiver.
I know Devin Lemire in the secondary today for the Bears. He is out with a dislocated elbow suffered last week in the loss here to Texas State. Alfonso Allen expected to step in at that starting free safety spot. Allen, 5'11", 194-pound sophomore out of Miami Central High School. So that's the secondary. Ricky is keeping a close eye on today. And the crowd continues to come in here at McLean Stadium. Really electric out in Touchdown Alley prior to the game. And those folks are making their way into the stands for this morning start, 11 a.m., 11:07 to be exact, kickoff for the Bears and the Utes. Take a break. When we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Stay tuned for that. This is the countdown to kickoff, and our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional...
Self-contained, right?
Leanne...
Alrighty. Talk to you in a few minutes. Okay. I figured.
Eye Health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to McLean Stadium. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. And, Coach, how was the week after the loss last Saturday? You guys, I know, put your head down, went back to work for another big game today.
No, I appreciate that. The team responded to all the adversity really good. Practices were really energetic and violent. You know, the team that we've got this morning is just a way physical and run first, stop the run, ball games won in the trenches type of team. And so it's a great challenge for us. Our guys fully know the opportunity that's right in front of us, and we're ready to attack it.
You mentioned, or you say it as an opportunity. It really is. I mean, this would be a huge win over a really good team.
The confidence is really strong with the team. And so just starting from Monday, moving through, you could just feel it kind of build up as it goes. And then the effort and just the energy has been great. Sawyer has been a blessing to have because he brings a really strong leadership and charisma and energy, and so it's been good on that side of the ball. And defense has a chip on their shoulder as well. They should be, and so you feel good about the mindset.
What about moving forward with Blake Shapen out? You said 2 to 3 weeks, the MCL injury. Sawyer Robertson stepped in. It seemed, I remember back in the spring, I mean, he looked really good. Now he's going to get his opportunity today.
Yeah, he's attacked it, and so we're up. We've been up here late at night, watching tape and doing all of it, and throughout the week. And Sawyer's the same way, same thing. And Blake's right there helping him, and so they're talking through, hey, this is what's happening, or hey, this is what we're thinking, or this is where it needs to go, or hey, that we have to make this protection check here. And so that has really kind of propelled him forward out into the practices where there's just way confidence with his direction and his adjustments and changing a protection or whatnot. And so I think that has just really given the offense a lot of confidence. And receivers have always felt it because they've always they always like the balls that they get on the routes that they run, but now a whole offense knows that this guy knows what he's doing, and they're ready to back him up.
Defensively, you had some injuries there on the defensive side also. Any other changes we might see today?
No, Garmin's out, and so Byron Vaughn's. It's a blessing to have Garmin or Byron with us, and his ability to pass rush and run sideline to sideline and set edges in the run game is going to be well needed. This morning, and then I think defensively, just the leadership that needs to continue to matriculate through the team, starting with Mike Smith and Matt Jones, and inside out. I think that's just how we'd like to be built, and we get another chance at it. Like I say, a great opportunity versus a real physical and big play offense.
And Utah is a really good team, number 12 in the nation this week, and a team that we'll see in the Big 12 on a regular basis starting next year.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for their coaches. Their head football coach I've known for a long time, and just his name just kind of demands respect. And there's going to be class and integrity with it. That team's going to be hard-nosed and they're going to fight and all of it. And then their offensive coordinator is a really good friend of mine, was on the same staff a couple stops ago, and his son is a GA for us, and so they're going to end up having a good picture here at the start of the game together. And we're hoping that the son gets the dad today for sure.
Yeah, very much. Coach, thanks very much. We'll talk to you after the game.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
It's Coach Dave Aranda. It's the Bears and the Utah Utes coming up here. Game 2 of the season at McLean Stadium. Back with more of our pregame show after this. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit Astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to Astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers.
Yeah, it's going to turn out perfect.
Serving Texas, San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
You're listening to Baylor Football. On the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Playing of the national anthem by the Baylor Golden Wave Band, that Baylor line, that an exuberant group of Baylor freshmen ready to run on the field. JJ, it looks like it might be led by Robert Griffin III. Looks like that?
Yeah, I saw him. He was in full suit attire now. I'm wondering, he must have did the Superman change, I'm assuming, right?
No, he's still in the suit.
He's still in the suit?
Yeah.
He's running.
He's down there in the end zone. He's doing a hit on ESPN right now. So let's see if he actually runs in front of the line today or not. Really cool moment as Rob led our pregame invocation, and that's a nice touch to have the Heisman Trophy winner back here at McLean Stadium, and to include him in the pregame as part of the national anthem. All right, JJ, how about your keys to the game? Give us the keys to what would be a huge Baylor win today.
Well, John, a lot of what was talked about last week was energy, activity. I know I usually come with a bunch of numbers, but today it's really the #1 key is the energy and activity. And what you can tell by that is how fast are the guys playing, how quickly are they impacting the ball, defensively and offensively, how aggressive are the linemen. So that's what I want to see, energy and activity early in the game. #2, offense playmakers. Last week, really on third down, at the really key times, I think Texas State was like 5 of 10 on third downs, and they were 4 of 4 on fourth downs. We weren't making plays to get off the field defensively. We got to find a way to get the Matt Joneses, the Mike Smiths, getting to the ball, those linemen protecting them so they can make plays. Offensively, John, the speed players. Last week, I think Richard Reese only touched the ball 7 times. Richard Reese has to touch the ball 10 to 15 times in the game, and I'm looking to see that. Monterey Baldwin, you got Jonah Burden, of course, Hal Presley. Those guys, those speed players have to touch the ball 20 to 25 times in your game minimum so you can make plays. Those are game-breaker type plays. And the last thing, John, is always turnovers. Baylor got 2 turnovers last week, which only led, I think, to 3 points, maybe 6 points. But you got to be +1, +2, and you can't give it back. We gave it back kind of late, but turnover battle, Baylor has to win that today just to get that energy going.
All right, very good. JJ's keys to the games today in what would be a big win over the Utah Utes here at McLean Stadium. Let's pause, top of the hour, for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson on field level for us. Jeff Walter is our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Aaron Sexton manning our network controls. I'm John Morris, and great to have Lakeisha Joe with us in the booth today. Birthday week for Lakeisha, so happy birthday. We'll just extend it all week. So great to have your lovely bride here, JJ. Baylor line's about to run. Looks like Robert Griffin III has put on a Baylor line jersey over his suit. He's got a 10-yard head start on the Baylor line, as if he needs a head start.
Right. And John, the question is, will he run off and leave his wife this year?
Yeah, exactly. Let's watch that. That is Grete, his wife, and her jersey has GG3 on it, which is pretty cool. And she's a former collegiate track standout herself. So we'll watch that as the Baylor line gets set to run, led by Robert Griffin III and GG3. Oh, they're trotting.
Yeah.
They're trotting. So the Baylor line is told to split, and go around that barrier through which the team will run out. Well, Robin and Grete ran right through the barrier, so they were safe, making sure they didn't get run over.
Well,
Pretty good, though.
Well, John, what's good is Robert has learned. Last time he just ran off his life. He ran off from his wife. This year he just stays with her, right? He's learned something.
That's right. Another year of marriage for Robert Griffin III. That's a good point. All right, let's take our final pregame break. We're back with more in just a moment. Take you down to the field for the toss of the coin, give you the starting lineups, then we'll play football. Baylor and Utah, a Big 12 preview matchup. The Bears and the Utes coming up from McLean Stadium and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Performance ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Let's go back to the booth with John Morris.
kickoff today, Baylor and Utah. We've got a Pac-12 officiating crew today. Our lead official is Christopher Wiggins. Let's listen in to the toss of the coin.
It's an honor to be out here with you today. Utah is the visitor. You'll be calling the coin toss today. Lady Liberty is heads, American Eagle is tails. What's your call? Tails. Tails is the call. It is heads. Baylor, have you won the toss?
We'd like to defer.
Defer. Baylor has won the toss. They've elected to defer their choice to the second half. Utah will accept at this end of the field. Gentlemen, shake hands and good luck.
There you go. Christopher Wiggins, our lead referee today. This Pac-12 officiating crew. The umpire is Brian Hay. The head linesman Henrietta Powell. The line judge Bob Day. Michael Hall is the field judge. J.B. Garza, the side judge. John Morton is the back judge. Toby Johnson is the center judge. Jim Laborde is the replay official today. So that's our Pac-12 officiating crew working this game today. Bears won the toss. As you heard, they deferred to the second half. So we'd expect the Bears to kick it off, be on defense first. Let's give you our Baylor Scott and White Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics starting lineups. When it comes to sports medicine and orthopedics, Baylor Scott and White Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics brings the home team advantage to Central Texas. Front line for the Bears, we expect to see T.J. Franklin, Gabe Hall, Cooper Lands in that defensive front, Kyler Jordan at the jack position, Mike Smith, Matt Jones, and Bryson Jackson, the linebackers. Jackson, the seventh-year senior out of Mansfield at that star position. Secondary, some changes. We'll keep an eye on it. But watch Alfonso Allen expected to start at free safety. Devin Bobby at weak safety. See if Tevin Williams and Chateau Reed are the starting corners for the Bears. Baylor's captains to start the game. Drake Dabney went out there, Bryson Jackson, Isaiah Hankins, and Josh Cameron. And Cam Rising, the not yet ready to play quarterback for Utah, went out with the captains for the Utah Utes. So he's here, just not dressed out for the game today. Ricky, what about the wind? Looks like a little bit of a breeze out of the south. How much of a factor might that be?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a factor, particularly in the kicking game. Pretty nice breeze coming out of the south. I don't know how that continues throughout the ball game, but if it does, it will be a factor, particularly in the punting and the kicking game.
All right, we gave you our Baylor defensive starting lineups, brought to you by Baylor Scott and White. Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Here's how we expect Utah to start offensively today. Spencer Fano at left tackle, Keaton Bills at left guard, Jaron Kump to start at center in place of Johnny Maia, Michael Mokafisi at right guard, and Satao Lamea at right tackle for the Utah Utes. One of their backs, Micah Bernard, is out. He was their leading rusher last week, 7 carries for 45 yards against Florida. He is out. Jaquindon Jackson will split time with Jalen Glover in that backfield position. And we expect to see Bryson Barnes, the starting quarterback, the backup to Cam Rising. Would not be surprised if we see Barnes and Nate Johnson over the course of the game today. One of their top receivers, Brant Keithy, is out with an injury. But we'll see Devon Vele, Money Parks, and Landon King in some combination in the receiver spot. So the Bears wearing the gold pants, green jerseys, green helmets today. Nice sharp-looking combo. Utah counters with the red pants, white jerseys, red helmets. The U in the Indian-like shield with a feather coming off of it on either side of their helmet. So that's the matchup. Baylor versus Utah coming up. Jack Stone will kick things off for the Bears. The Michigan State transfer will kick things off for the Bears. Sione Vaki is back deep for Utah. Stone approaches the ball. Toe meets leather. Kick will sail a yard deep. He'll let it sail over his head. That'll be a touchback. And Utah will begin at their own 25-yard line to begin this game today.
Well, John, this start here, I mean, I think it goes without saying for the defense. We'll really get a picture of, I think, what Coach Powledge wants to do and what his real intention is. Is he going to be a pressure? Is he going to run blitz? What is he going to do? Because Utah showed last week they'll come out and open it up early, but they eventually want to get back to running the ball. So great opportunity here to get a look at the adjustments he's made.
Chateau Reed is out there for the Bears in the secondary. We also see for the Bears, Corey Gordon is in there to safety spot. So Corey Gordon.
Two tights.
Here's Utah at the line of scrimmage, their own 25-yard line. Bryson Barnes is the quarterback. Whistles blow as the ball is snapped.
Delay.
Oh, a delay of game on the first play of the game.
Yeah, Bryson Barnes is a veteran now. He's a junior. They're from Utah. But you know, sometimes it's just his, I mean, he's played a little
delay
bit
before.
Delay game. Call.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
And, John, I think maybe they've changed the rule a little bit because we saw that a couple times last week.
Yeah.
When they start that clock.
Maybe that's part of that speeding up the pace of the game, you know, even from the very beginning, the opening kickoff. So first down and 15 for Utah from their own 20. Turn, hand the ball to Jaquindon Jackson. Out across the 25, pushing the pile forward. Finally, they get him down. Took a while to get him on the ground. They're going to spot it at the 31. Wow. So that's an 11-yard run off right tackle by Jaquindon Jackson, sophomore from Dallas, and a transfer from the University of Texas.
Well, I think that showed you what the philosophy is. They wanted to probably force Baylor to go man and see if they can get a shot. As Ricky mentioned before the game, Monty Parks went deep early. So they come out really in too tight look, and they're going north and south right at this Baylor defensive line.
Second down and 4 for Utah from their own 31-yard line. Man in motion left to right. Give to Jackson again, trying to run right. This time he's stacked up for a loss. Gabe Hall in there to slow him down. Then that entire defensive front with some help from Corey Gordon tackle him for a yard loss to the 30.
Now this is the big play. I mean, this is where we saw the real issue last week, John, is on third down. And we get him to third down. Now, what I like is I see that they brought Bryson Jackson off, brought another safety in, a little bit different coverage strategy. And what Utah's going to do is spread you out in a 3-by-1 set now and see if Powledge brings pressure. What does he do?
DJ Coleman is in as an extra DB for the Bears. Here it is, big play early. Third down and 5 from the 30. Snap back, time in the pocket, looking to run, slowed up, and then he has the first down out across the 35 to the 40 on the quarterback keeper by Bryson Barnes. Barnes stood in that pocket, really good protection around him. Finally, he took off. DJ Coleman makes the tackle, but a first down for the Utes.
Yeah, it's another one right there. I mean, we saw that last week, John, where Baylor started getting, they did get a ton of pressure, but they at least made him move. But the backers had vacated, and what Bryson Barnes saw was he saw a crease to get about 7-8 yards, and that's the first third down we've seen, and Utah is successful.
They convert on third down and 5. First and 10 from the 40. Snap back to Barnes. Quarterback draw here, runs out to the left side. Oh, that's the other quarterback. All right. So a change. That's Nate Johnson. You would say more of a running quarterback, only because he is very fleet of foot. So Nate Johnson, the quarterback draw, a 5-yard gain to the 45.
Yeah, John, they'll use him in a multitude of ways. They see he stays in the game now, and then Bryson Barnes comes back in. But when he's back there, you can pretty much be assured he's going to be a run. He threw 4 passes last week for only 6 yards. Not a polished passer yet, but he is a very good athlete.
Almost like a quarterback who takes a wildcat snap.
Yes,
you know he's going to run with it. So here's Barnes back in on second down and 5 from the 45, traveling right to left. And the ball off. Jaquindon Jackson stacked up, no gain. Right at the 45-yard line. Gabe Hall in on the tackle for the Bears. And Kyler Jordan in on the tackle for Baylor as well. They'll give him a yard to the 46-yard line. And here's another third down and 4.
Well, that's a good play. Chateau Reed came in from that corner position. He read run. He came in from that short corner. Now right here, John, once again, 3rd and 4. You can pretty much, they're going to spread you out. As a matter of fact, they go tight. So here's going to be probably an option to run or pass for the quarterback. Maybe a zone read action. 3rd down and 4.
From their own 46-yard line, Barnes takes the snap, stands in. He's hit. He gets away. He's still on his feet, and he can't get away from Gabe Hall. He was hit initially and tried to squirt out of there. He did, but then Gabe Hall tracked him down. Really good pressure by Baylor defensively. That'll bring up a 4th down punt. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, you've already seen a difference on this defense. You forced 2 third downs. They pick up 1, but on both occasions you had good pressure. QB had to run for the first one, and he was having to try to run for that one, but just couldn't pick it up. So that's good pressure, good start by this Baylor defense.
Here's a snap back on a punt. Josh Cameron is back deep. A high, booming punt. Cameron's going to let it bounce over his head. Wow, that hits a yard deep in the end zone. That is Jack Boomeister, who's their punter. What kind of a day did he have last week? Well, he averaged 51.8 yards per punt. He had 2 60-yarders, including a 64-yarder. And that first one today was 57 off the booming right leg of Jack Boomeister.
Well, John, I don't want to go without saying, on that first offensive series for Utah, that was T.J. Franklin. He won up front. T.J. Franklin wins, gets off, puts initial pressure, gets his hands on Barnes, and makes him get out of the pocket.
Here is Sawyer Robertson at quarterback, the junior out of Lubbock, the transfer from Mississippi State. First pass, slant, left side, that is caught. Jonah Burton with the catch. Nice, easy little pitch and catch, and it's an 11-yard gain on the play. So the first play from scrimmage, Sawyer Robertson's first play as a starter for Baylor, an 11-yard gain and a first down.
I like the set. He likes to spread it out. In high school, he threw for over 12,000 yards out of the spread. That wasn't necessarily a spread, but it's a shotgun snap, easy slant read, one throw.
1st and 10 from the 31. Dominic Richardson in the backfield, handed off to him. He is caught for a loss back at the 28-yard line.
Yeah, that looked like a missed play because Cole Bishop came down from the safety position. Really, that play was dead on arrival. He played up at the line of scrimmage, and really there was nowhere to go for the runner. So Baylor now 2nd down and about 13 here.
9:53 and counting, first quarter. Utah's had a possession, forced to punt. Baylor's first possession with the 2nd down and 13 from the 28-yard line. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap at quarterback, flares it out left side, caught by Dominic Richardson, but caught for no gain at the 28-yard line. So the catch made, but no gain, leaves the Bears 3rd down and 13.
Trying to give him easy reads, just one look, one read. If it's there, hit him. If not, throw it away.
Here's a play, a little bit of tempo. Robertson passes left sideline. He's got a man, and he overthrew him. Keytron Jackson, the intended receiver, who had a step or two on the defensive back, but he overshot him. That'll bring up 4th down in a punting situation for the Bears.
Oh, yeah, Sawyer will want that one back because Keytron, actually, I believe that the defender thought Keytron was going to shut it down at about 12 to 13, but then he kept running, and he ran right by the cornerback there, and I'm not sure if that was trying to get his number, if that was Vaughn or Broughton, number 4, but he runs by, that's actually number 2 at the corner, and he just misses him.
Palmer Williams back to punt the ball away. Garrison Grimes from Utah is the deep snapper. Nice punt taken in at the 20. To the right side, 25, 30 around the sideline. Watch out, and out of bounds at the 50-yard line. An outstanding return there by Utah's Micah Pittman. Pittman, the senior from Tampa. Utah's going to have really good field position to begin their 2nd possession of the day. 9:06 on the clock, first quarter. Scoreless, Baylor and Utah from Waco. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is Walter Abercrombie, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association. A special invitation to join us November 3rd for our 2023 Baylor Athletic Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet. This year's outstanding class includes Max Muncy from Baylor Baseball, basketball standout and longtime radio analyst Pat Nunley. The Hall of Fame class also includes Ken Quisenberry and J.D. Walton from football, track and field's Tiffany Townsend, Sandy Forsyth Massey, and Stan Curry, and Dennis Lukash from men's tennis. Also recognized will be former tennis letter winner George Chandler as the latest addition to the Bee Association's Wall of Honor. The 2023 induction banquet will be held Friday, November 3rd at the Cashin Building on Baylor campus. For tickets or table sponsorships, contact Tammy Harden at 254-710-3045 or email her at tammy_harden@baylor.edu. We hope to see you there.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's 9:06 on the clock, first quarter. Our game today is brought to you by TFNB. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texans are making TFNB their bank for life by stopping by any one of their 5 locations or visiting tfnbtx.com and Sikkim Bears.
Well, John, in that previous series, it started out fantastic with that first play, that first throw by Sawyer Robertson, but Cole Bishop, I talked about him in the pregame over at the Alumni 10, and he had a really great game last week, over 11 total tackles. He had a sack, a forced fumble, and he disrupted that drive for Baylor. Now, Utah's back on the field with great field position at the 46-yard line, and this is usually when a team may take a shot, but Baylor's showing a too-high safety shell back, so you would think they'd check to a run here, but let's see.
Beginning at their own 46-yard line after a nice punt, but an even better return. It was a 51-yard punt by Palmer Williams. Here's the play. Barnes rolling right, passing up the right sideline. It is incomplete on the sidelines. Bryson Jackson there on pass defense of Money Parks.
Yeah, that's a great play by Bryson Jackson. Last week he was matched up against a really fleet-footed slot, and on that one he had good coverage as he had to cover a crosser going left to right, and he does a great job of getting that hand in there off that little play-action boot to the right. So a great play by Bryson Jackson. You can tell they worked a lot on pass coverage with him this week.
Second down 10 from the 46, 9 minutes exactly on the clock. First quarter. Scoreless, Baylor and Utah. Here's the other quarterback, Nate Johnson, in there. He will fake the handoff, looking to run. Bears have him surrounded. Ball's on the carpet. Baylor is signaling they may have it. The officials are in there. And Utah's going to maintain possession. Nate Johnson fell on his own fumble there. But Ricky, that time, I think everybody knew he was going to run, but they got him surrounded pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely. He pulled the ball, and you had 2 guys right in his face as soon as he pulled it, then knocked the ball loose. He did a good job of getting back on it. But here's another big third down, guys, 3rd and 9.
Matt Jones leading the way for the Bears defensively on that play. Gained a yard, so 3rd down and 9 for Utah. Bryson Barnes back in at quarterback, claps his hands, takes the snap in the shotgun, has time, passes right sideline, well overthrown and incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down and 9 for Utah. An overthrow on 3rd down and 9, and it looks like the Utes will have a 3 and out and give the ball back to the Bears.
Well, John, that's a great series, of course, and I like to hear Matt Jones' name. The whole week I was saying somehow Coach has to figure out how to get Matt Jones in the action. He has to figure out. Does a great job on that previous play, get him in 3rd and long, and then once you get him 3rd and long, you can play a lot of games. Good series.
Jack Boomeister boots it away again. Josh Cameron calls for the fair catch, takes it in at the 8-yard line, so the Bears will have the ball back. 8:02 on the clock. First quarter, 46-yard punt by Boomeister. It's a battle of the punters so far here early. Scoreless, Baylor and Utah. 8:02 on the clock, first quarter. And we will keep it right here. No timeout with the change of possession.
Well, John, on that's changed. Utah only converted 23% of their 3rd downs last week against Florida. So we should be able to perform this week. Now the big thing is Coach Whittingham is playing the field position game. Right here, it's important for Sawyer Robertson to get involved in the run game some here to keep this Utah defense off kilter, because you have to run it, just can't throw it around.
Robertson in the shotgun, back behind him in the pistol formation. Snap back, turn, hand it off. Dominic Richardson runs left and spilled as he crosses the 10-yard line. So give him 2 yards, 2.5 really, just across the 10. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Bears.
That's a nice little run. That doesn't seem like much, but you just have to be able to get up in a hole. There was a hole, and force their linebackers to come fill that hole. So they now know, hey, these guys are playing a little bit better. They're able to block us at least up front. And now you have the opportunity, 2nd and 8. If you're Sawyer, I'm just trying to get this to 3rd and 4 at the worst, 3rd and 3, and then have Coach Grimes call another play for them.
They spot that closer to the 11, so let's say 2nd down and 7. Richard Reese in the backfield. Robertson takes the snap. Flags fly. Bears are going to try a receiver around there.
They're actually going to fake that, John. We got another false start in here.
False start. Number 79 offense. 5-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Do not start that again, right?
No, John, and it's interesting because that's a different player. That's Alvin. He was a reserve last week. This week he's starting up there at that left tackle position. And, you know, it wasn't that noisy, but for some reason the fast starts, now that pushes you back to 2nd down and 12. And you think right here, this may be able to just cut the field in half of Sawyer Robertson. Don't give him the whole field to read.
From the 6-yard line, as J.J. said, 2nd and 12. Robertson fires it upfield. It's incomplete. Tried to hit Ketron Jackson coming in from the left side. Ball led him a little bit too much. So now all of a sudden, thanks to that penalty, which was a big factor last week, Ricky, it's 3rd down and 12.
Was open, just needed to put the ball a little bit further behind so he could get a hand on it. That would have converted to what J.J. was talking about 3rd and 2.
Instead, the incompletion, 3rd down and 12 for the Bears from their own 6-yard line. Under 7 minutes on the clock, first quarter. Scoreless, Baylor in Utah. Sawyer Robertson stands in the shotgun at his own 1, takes the snap. Gives to Dominic Richardson, has room, 10 to the 15, out to the 18-yard line. I think that's a first down. It's right at the sticks. How about that 12-yard run by Dominic Richardson for the Baylor first down?
Well, that's improved blocking, but John, Utah was showing they were going to bring pressure. They showed man. Baylor brought a motion left to right with Jonah Burton. They brought the corner with him. That tells you it's man-to-man. But all of a sudden, at the very end, Utah checked out and went to 2 deep, and right where the safety checked out of, he ran backwards. That's where Grimes called the run, right to left, and that allowed the conversion.
First down sponsored by Belfour Property Restoration, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. So a new set of downs, option, pitch, right side. Ooh, going nowhere but backwards on that play. That was Reese with the pitch, and that man Cole Bishop again. He was their leading tackler against Florida a week ago with 11 tackles. JJ, he is very active, you can tell.
Yeah, that's one way I know Kelsey Johnson won't back. He just got beat across his face. If he gets that block and forces him out, Richard Reese is going to pick up 7 to 10 yards, but Kelsey didn't get it done at the point of attack, and Richard Reese loses 2 yards.
So, familiar, 2nd and 12 again for the Bears. Fake the handoff to Reese. Sawyer Robertson to run around the corner, and he's bumped out of bounds. Hit hard out of bounds at the 25-yard line. JJ, that number 13 quarterback, pretty good wheels on that play.
Yeah, John, that's just his own. He does his own read, right to left. He comes out, and he's dead to right, but he put a great move on the defensive end, Ian Van Fillinger, and he just couldn't get him. And he picks up probably 7 yards on his own there. 3rd down and about 4. 3rd and 3.
Nice run by Sawyer Robertson. Here's a big 3rd down for the Bears. 3rd down and 4. Robertson under center. Ball at the 25-yard line. He will take the snap, turn, hand to Richardson. First down across the 30. Spun around and down at the 32-yard line. Dominic Richardson moves the chains. First down, Bears.
Yeah, he's going to get up a little gimpy a little bit, John. He's walking slow. I think they're going to have to. He's staying in the huddle, but, I mean, he got hit kind of awkwardly, but it was a nice play, 3rd and 3. Up front, Ricky, they got what they needed, and Richardson's coming off.
Yeah, they did, and I think what happened, he hyperextended his knee. When he hit, that knee popped back. I don't think it was contact. It was actually contact with the ground. Hopefully he'll be fine.
Yeah, kind of got turkey boned a little bit when he went down. So Richard Reese is in there. It's a first down for the Bears at the 32-yard line. Snap back to Robertson. Handoff to Reese, running left. Nice little hole. He's out to the 37-yard line. That is a 5-yard run on first down by Richard Reese.
Well, John, you've already seen the improvement. I think Coach he's done a great job of simplifying some things, moved some guys around, and now we see. I think we're seeing some of the benefit of really focusing on this run game this week. But Coach Grimes really started out the game throwing the ball, loosening this Utah defense up. They have a lot of bodies in there, and I'm thinking a shot's going to come.
Double tight end set. Kelsey Johnson is tight on the right side. Drake Dabney tight on the left side. Here's the play. Second down and 5 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, has time in the pocket. Over the middle, it is incomplete. That went a little bit behind Monterey Baldwin. He tried to stretch back and get to that ball. There's not much stretching you can do with a 5'9" frame, so the ball sails incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, sometimes you're not sure. The quarterback, you're wondering, is he going to come straight back down the stem? Monterey kind of leaked a little bit inside because he had a safety out there, so just behind him. But now you're 3rd and about 5. They're going to go empty, and Utah's going to have to keep a Mike in there, so see if he can get a man-to-man coverage up to his left.
Jonah Burton in motion across the backfield, takes the handoff. Burton running left to right, and he is down.
Wow.
No gain on the play. Great pursuit again. Cole Bishop, the preseason all Pac-12 safety, led the charge on that tackle. So the Bears did some good things on that possession, but it looks like they'll punt it away on 4th down and 5.
Yeah, this Utah team is very aggressive. I think if you're going to have success running at them, it's going to be a little bit north and south or maybe off those tackles. But once you get to running wide, that's Cole Bishop. I can see why he had 11 total tackles against the Florida team that's got some guys who can go get it.
Palmer Williams, the Baylor punter, 51-yard punt, first time up. Micah Pittman is back deep.
Whoa.
Man, he makes the grab with no fair catch and was nearly decapitated in there. Who was it that got in there so quick? It was Caleb Parker, who nearly decapitated Micah Pittman completely.
Yeah, he's down.
Clean hit there. He didn't call for a fair catch, and Pittman is still down on the turf. Wow, great coverage by Baylor. 44-yard punt, timeout on the field. 3:02 to play, first quarter from Waco. Scoreless, Baylor and Utah. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
For a limited,
So they added a whole 1 extra break per quarter?
Internet from Astound Broadband.
Okay.
20.
Yeah.
You have mobile too.
Right. It's better than nothing.
Time to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your.
Gotcha.
Get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
WDB. And we're brought to you in part by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. A couple of first downs on that possession by Baylor. This season, Belfour will donate $10 per Baylor first down to Waco first responders. Really cool. Thank you, Belfour, for supporting our first responders. And, JJ, there were a couple of them on that possession by Baylor that had some real positive notes to it.
John, it was. The first thing is Baylor seems to be running the ball better. I mean, Dominic Rich got a nice little gain. Richard Reese came in. I'm going to keep trying to call him Kevin Reese, but Richard Reese comes in. He gets a nice little gain as well. And then we saw your Robertson make a guy miss, and he picks up about 7-8 yards to get from a 2nd and 12 to a 3rd and about manageable 3. So you like what you're seeing with the offense, and as we talked about during the break, he's just missed a couple. And part of that is being the backup. You know, when you're the backup, you don't get as many reps with those key receivers like a Keytron and a Monterey, but he just missed them. And I think as the game goes on, Ricky, he'll have an opportunity to hit those because last week Utah gave up 21 completions for over 300 yards. So there's opportunities there.
Yeah, guys, they're reviewing this for targeting.
Wow.
I saw the play as it happened. I was behind it. It sure didn't look like targeting to me, but they are reviewing it at this point.
All right, thanks, Rick. Call to the sidelines brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, that's your bank. Interesting, they go through a 3.5-minute timeout, and then when the teams get ready to come back on the field, then they buzz down and say we're going to review this for targeting.
Wow.
So we got another little break here. Micah Pittman was the guy that was shaken up, the punt returner for Utah, and really during that entire 3.5 minutes, they were working with him. He finally got up in a seated position and then kind of walked off to the far side. I, to be honest, did not see targeting there. I thought it was, it was a hard hit, but Pittman didn't call for the fair catch.
Yeah, John, anytime I think, there was some contact, it's kind of hard. Caleb Parker, he kept his head up. I mean, he didn't dip his head. He didn't look like he launched. But here's a call.
After review, there is no targeting on the play. First down, Utah.
Yeah, and I mean, just from assessment, I mean, there wasn't a launch. He didn't like force up contact to his head and neck. He actually hit him high because his arms went high. He hit him with his chest almost. And then, of course, Pittman, then he fell back and then hit his head on the turf.
Caleb Parker was the man with that big hit coverage on punt coverage for the Bears. All right, so Utah has it at their own 20. We've got 3:02 on the clock, first quarter. It is scoreless, Baylor and Utah. The Utes have the ball back in their possession. Jaquindon Jackson in the backfield. Bryson Barnes is the quarterback. He is under center, takes the snap, turns, hands to Jackson. Short gain, call it 3 yards off right tackle. Caden Jenkins leads the way for Baylor defensively.
Well, John, what I see up front, I think it's just a different offense. And I think last week Texas State's attack really put our guys back on the heel because it was mostly coverage. You weren't sure if you could blitz because a lot of stuff was automatic, one-read throws. But this week Utah is a little bit different. They will take shots, but they want to run the ball. And you can tell the aggressiveness up front after a week of hard practice. You can tell it's a difference.
Devontae Tesno, the freshman out of Killeen Ellison, is in there in the defensive front. Here's the play. Second down pass. Short pass caught in the left flat. That's enough for a first down. Maki Sugaturaga makes the catch for Utah, and he is tumbled over at the 36-yard line. So a nice gain and a first down for Utah.
That's just a misread. That was a misread by the safety there. He just misread. I think actually it was Shatu Reed. Shatu Reed had that end man. He had that tight end who was the end man on that side as a corner. He was going outside with the running back or the wing back and just missed the tight end, left him wide open for that little 12-yard hitch route.
Barnes, the quarterback. Nope, it's not Barnes. It's Nate Johnson, the quarterback. He will hand it off. Trying the right side, not much there. The Jaquindon Jackson is slung down. A gain of, give him 3 to the 39-yard line. I tell you what, that Baylor defensive front is really stiffened up from what we saw last week.
Yeah, and John, like I said, I mean, like Utah plays a little bit more compressed, so that lets you have more bodies in there. Utah is a little bit more traditional offense. Coach Whittingham wants to be physical and then pop you over the top. And, of course, they'll spread you out and run a bunch of different kind of concepts to kind of keep you off balance. But with the backup quarterback in, I think they just on the road, he wants to be careful early.
Trey Wilson in there at the left defensive end spot. Freshman out of Garland, Lakeview Centennial. Handoff running right, nothing there.
That's Nate
Tackled
Johnson
for no gain. Not a handoff, but Nate Johnson kept that one. And again, this guy who has really good credentials running the ball, he was stopped for no gain there.
Yeah, John, it actually was. They had both quarterbacks in. That's the scary thing. They had Nate and Bryson Barnes back there, and he runs a zone read with the Nate Johnson. So Baylor now has Utah, which I mentioned last week, only 23% on third downs, has them down about a 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. So here's an opportunity. See what Coach Powell does. Does he play coverage? Does he bring pressure on the young quarterback?
3rd down 8 for Utah from their own 38-yard line. Snap back.
Pressure,
and hit. Oh, he gets away from Wilson. He's still on his feet. Short pass is intercepted. A flag is down on the play, but the ball was intercepted by Kyler Jordan on the far sideline. Ill-advised pass by Bryson Barnes. Kyler Jordan makes him pay.
Well,
let's check the flags.
Yeah, here's the call.
Holding.
Decline.
Offense number 78. The penalties decline. First down, Baylor.
Well, part of that, the big issue there was on Bryson. Actually, it was on Bryson Barnes. He just held the ball too long. It was 3rd and 9. He wanted to make a play, and so he held the ball too long. So he put his right tackle in a bad position, number 78. But that was a great play by the Baylor defender to get that INT.
So the Bears, their first takeaway of the day, an interception. Give credit to Trey Wilson for the pressure on the quarterback, Bryson Barnes. Then the interception by Kyler Jordan, a redshirt freshman out of Lubbock Cooper High School. He's in that jack position. So Jordan with the interception. And JJ, the Bears going to have really good field position. They'll take over at the Utah 32-yard line.
Well, Bryson Barnes is a junior. He hadn't played a lot. He came in a little bit last year, especially when Cam got hurt. But, I mean, right there, Bryson Barnes, you can tell that's inexperience because this is a defensive game. It's tied almost at the end of the first with 8 seconds to go. And you know it's 3rd and 9. We're probably not going to get it. So you just want to throw that ball out of bounds, punt, and then let your really solid defense get back on the field. But he makes a little play, makes a mistake. And now Baylor, John, we saw this last week. The question will be, Ricky here, kind of what will Coach Grimes do, Ricky? Because think about it. Last week we got 2 nice turnovers, and we didn't really do much with them.
Yeah, that's right. And thankfully today the Bears have had a better shot at running the football, and that's from the guys up front. So with that, you got both options here. You can run it or you can throw it. I would not be surprised if they don't come out throwing the ball here, though, at the 32-yard line. Great field position. You've got to take advantage of this, and you don't need 3. You need 7 on this one.
All right, Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. Bears going to give him and the offense really good field position after the Kyler Jordan interception. Listen to this from Coach Dave Aranda on our Coaches Show Wednesday night live from Rudy's as he talked about Sawyer Robertson in Star Wars terminology.
Oh, wow.
One of the things I talked to Sawyer about was that he has to be both a Yoda and a Luke. I mean, he's got to be able to handle both because I think with the team, he can be the Yoda and be the guy. But then he hasn't played a lot of football.
Yeah.
And, he hasn't. He's kind of been the understudy when he was there at his previous school, and he played some this last Saturday, but that's the most he's played. And so there's things that he's going to have to kind of learn as we go. And so for him to, and this is easy for him to be humble and to ask questions and to kind of have that so to go from the student to the master back and forth, I think is way important for him.
Well, leave it to Coach Aranda to have a Yoda and a Luke reference there. JJ, here's what I was thinking. What's it feel like to you to see a number 13 down there at quarterback?
Hey, well, I always like to see a 13 at quarterback.
I know
right?
you do. Yeah, we do too. Right.
And especially he's playing solid football right now, and that's a good thing to watch him do. But right, I mean, I understand what Coach is saying. I think what he's saying is it's hard to be a Yoda and a Luke in, like, say, Empire Strikes Back.
Right.
Okay. Because in that one, you can't do it there, right?
Wait, you're getting way too deep here.
Exactly. But in any case, what he's saying, I think, to me, is really that, hey, look, you have to be able to communicate to our guys the strategy, what we're thinking about, and also be, I think, kind of the energy with them. You got to be the master, motivator, energy. But at the same time, you're at this point in time in your career where you got to be able to absorb stuff and take it in, and then hopefully be able to translate that pretty immediately onto the field. So Baylor has a great opportunity here, John. 1st and 10 from the Utah 32.
See if they can take advantage of the takeaway. As you said earlier, 2 takeaways last week only resulted in 3 points for the Bears. Dominic Richardson in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson wearing the number 13 jersey. Takes the snap under center. Short pass underneath to Dominique at the 30, 25 to the 20, and tumbled inside the 20-yard line. Wow, Sawyer Robertson with an on-rushing defender right in his face. Just dropped that off into the arms of Dominic Richardson. Gain of 14 yards for a Baylor first down.
Well, John, that's going to end that first quarter, but we've seen that play quite a bit. It's just like a little stretch run. They bring all the action to say it's going to go left. They fake it, and then that running back just goes and hooks up right in the middle. He throws it to him for right at the line of scrimmage. He has blockers in front of him.
14-yard pickup on the play. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bears at the Utah 18 when we come back to begin the second quarter. A scoreless first quarter at McLean Stadium in Waco. Scoreless Baylor and Utah. Our coverage continues after this word from your local stations.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected, get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Stadium. Thanks again to TFNB, our game sponsor today. TFNB, your bank for life, is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texans are making TFNB their bank for life by stopping by any one of their 5 locations or visiting tfnbtx.com and Sikkim Bears. JJ, how about some of the numbers through a scoreless first quarter?
Well, John, 57 yards for Baylor, 43 for Utah, so not a ton of offense, but Sawyer Robertson, 3 of 6 for 26 yards. Dominique Richardson averaging, once again, 5 yards a carry, 4 for 20 yards. Richard Reese, 2 carries for 2 yards, and Sawyer Robertson, 9 yards on 1 carry. Time of possession, 6:54 for Baylor, 8 minutes and 6 seconds for Utah. Both teams run 14 plays, but Utah has only completed 1 of 4 passes. Bryson Barnes, 1 of 4 for 13. And through the air, Dominique Richardson also is the leading receiver with 2 for 15 for Baylor. And Utah really struggled offensively, only 1 of 4 on third down. Baylor 2 of 4 on third down, and that's been the big difference.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I tell you, one of the key stats in that first quarter, Baylor holding Utah to 1 of 4 on third down conversions.
Exactly.
So the Bears have the ball, switch ends, traveling right to left. They've got first down and 10 at the 18-yard line. Sawyer Robertson waits in the shotgun, takes the snap, pitch to Reese, right side, through a hole. He's to the 11-yard line, and a flag is down at the end of the play.
It's right at the point of attack, John. We had a double tight end, kind of an H-back look, and they threw a flag right at the point of attack, which usually is going to be a holding, and it's gonna be more than unlikely. It's gonna, we think, come back. Don't want that, but here it's called.
Personal foul, face mask, number 87 offense, 15-yard penalty, replay first down.
Wow, okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think when Kelsey was going to block, sounds like he went out and grabbed the face mask of the defender, and that's something. But usually when he's on the edge like that, tight end is blocking someone who's just a little bit shorter. So I'm assuming that's what happened. But John, that's going to make it 1st and 25 and push that ball back out to the 28-yard line.
All right, we're going to go down to Ricky after this play. So it is 1st and 20 now, or is it 1st and 25? Is that right? 1st and 25 at the 28-yard line. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. Bears got some ground to make up now. Jake Roberts in motion. Robertson, short pass underneath is caught. Caught it, running out of bounds. Far side is Hal Presley. It's close to the original line of scrimmage. Let's go down to Ricky with today's Baylor legend of the game.
Hey guys, we've got today's Baylor legend, Rodney Smith. Hey Rodney, I don't know, basketball or football, which is it?
Both. I love them both.
Well, that's a good answer. Congratulations on being today's legend. What does it mean? I know you didn't have a very long drive to get here, but what does it mean to come back and be honored like this as one of Baylor's legends?
I mean, it's one of the greatest accomplishments in the world, man, for me. I really appreciate all who had a hand in it. So I really appreciate that, but it means the world to me.
Congratulations, Tony. We're about to go to play. Well, we got a timeout, so maybe we can go a bit longer.
Just for you, Rick.
Yeah, thanks, guys. You did that
Baylor,
for Rodney.
first time out of the half.
No, you've kind of got a Baylor family, maybe a wife that coaches here. This is really a lot of fun for all of y'all to celebrate like this today.
I mean, this is a great time. My daughter just started 3 weeks ago. As a freshman running track for her mom, and so, Baylor University is the middle of our heart, and we just pleased and satisfied with everything that's going on.
I got one last question. Rodney or Stacy, best athlete?
I'm gonna say Stacy.
That's a good answer. Congratulations, Rodney.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, sir.
Rick, that's great. Ricky Thompson with Rodney Smith, one of Baylor's all-time greats, and you're right, he was football and basketball here at Baylor. And Stacy, former Stacy Bowers Smith, one of Baylor's all-time great track student athletes. And their daughter Sydney is here on the track team, which is fun. And London is a budding student athlete still in high school, but we hope that family pipeline continues to Baylor.
You think?
You think? So really good to have Rodney here out of University High School, the oldest of 8 kids. And, gosh, what a great career he had. He's now the assistant AD for the WISD, has coached at University High School during his time coaching in the WISD.
Yeah, John, I mean, I think people do know. I mean, it's tough to do what he did. I mean, to be the type of athlete to play football and basketball.
Oh, yeah.
Only a few. I think James Francis did that a little bit. I think we may have had 1 or 2 others, but that's pretty tough. And I'm going to tell you, those track athletes are different athletes, right?
Yeah.
It's just different. So he knew what the answer to that question was.
Really impressive. Yeah, good answer for Rodney.
Exactly.
So fun to have him as our legend of the game. Hey, the commissioner, Brett Yormark, is at the game today, Big 12 commissioner. We hope to visit with him over the course of our broadcast, so we look forward to that. Timeout on the field continues. Timeout called by Baylor, right?
Yeah, we called by Coach Randy. I think there was some set they didn't like, John. He knows how important this is. I mean, it's second down. You got it to second and actually doesn't look like it manageable as 2nd and 11. When you have 1st and 25, that's darn good. And Ricky, I think, being here, I think Coach he saw something he didn't like, and they call that timeout.
Yeah, guys, too, this wind, I guess, is still out of the south. It's changed a bit, and it's really swirling in this closed end. So I don't know that it's a huge factor, but that's something to think about if this develops into a field goal attempt, which we hope it doesn't. We need 6. But if so, be really aware of what the wind's doing and it's closed in.
Yeah, good point, Rick. Thanks for that. Bears are moving the chains. Moving is a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage the bear and leave it to professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577. That's 254-256-2577. Or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor.
It'd be interesting to see if they get man, if Coach takes a shot down here to Keytron Jackson. I don't think they're going to get man, though, John.
2nd and 11 from the 19-yard line, and flags drop. Oh, another motion penalty against Baylor. Second of the day.
False start. Offense number 74, 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Did we have 5 of those or 6 last week?
I forgot, John. We had 5 really early, and we settled down.
Yeah.
But that right there, we really weren't even getting in set. I'm not sure what he could have done there, but that's a huge penalty. That brings it back to 2nd and 16 now, and that's a big difference.
Yeah, 2 steps forward and 3 steps back. From the 24-yard line, it is 2nd and 16 for the Bears. From the Utah 24 it is. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. He puts it in the air to the end zone. It's incomplete. Hal Presley, the intended receiver. Presley was checked there in the secondary by J.T. Broughton, the senior out of Tulsa Union High School.
Yeah,
a little bit of bumping, but nothing worthy of a flag, and so that incompletion will leave the Bears at 3rd and 16.
That's a good look. That's a slot fade, we call it. It's a nice look. They just missed the connection and another false start.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
False start. Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
I'm trying to remember, John. This is a 1st and 10 from the 19, was it?
Well, yeah, because that's the initial.
Right.
See where the sticks are over there. 18, really. The 18,
right. Now we're back to the 29. And, and you're really to the point to really where you want to try to protect the field goal attempt on this 3rd down and now 21.
Bears are moving the chains, but they're moving the wrong direction. So 3rd down and 21 from the 29 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, passes right side. It is caught through traffic. Down to the 16-yard line goes Hal Presley. 17 is where they'll spot him, so a good chunk there. That's a 12-yard pickup. But now it is 3rd down. No, it's 4th down and 8 for the Bears. Looks like they'll settle for a field goal as Isaiah Hankins comes on.
Yeah, about 34 yards, John. That's a good play. It's just a jailbreak screen to the receiver. Did a great job, Hal did, and now they're going to line up for this just under 34-yard field goal attempt. I'm sorry, just under 35-yard field goal attempt.
So it'd be officially a 34-yard attempt. The left-footed Hankins. Wow, it is good. Ricky, just barely, right?
Yeah, really, guys. I thought that was going to be wide left. It barely snuck in the inside. In fact, may have been a little bit over the top of the upright.
Wow.
We'll take the 3.
Absolutely. It's a line drive in the scorebook. A field goal by Isaiah Hankins. First points of the day. Today's first score is brought to you by Hunn's Pickles and Relish, proud sponsors of Baylor Bear Athletics. That's a darn good pickle. Available at restaurants and food service outlets throughout the Southwest. Also look for Hunn's Pickles in the deli section at select grocers throughout North Texas. 34-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins. 13:03 on the clock, 2nd quarter. It's Baylor 3, Utah nothing. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged spiritually, and to be pushed academically are unique things that no other university but Baylor can offer. My name is Cole Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
There's 2:05 off the clock. JJ, a little too much back and forth with those penalties, but it ends with a 34-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins and a 3-0 Baylor lead with 13:03 on the clock in the second quarter.
Yeah, and this is part of the reason, John. I mean, these are college, young men are in college, and sometimes this is why you need those guys who can go get you one play and get a touchdown, to get that speed. That's why I talked about getting the ball into your speed guys' hands, and we've seen Richard Reese touch it a couple of times already. It's just that, if you have to run too many plays, even though Baylor got that ball to 32 and then finally got inside the 8, got inside the 20, you just have it just gives more opportunity for just miscues. And Baylor now got 3.
Jack Stone to kick it off right to left. Sione Vaki will let it sail over his head into the end zone, touchback, and Utah will begin at their own 25-yard line. Hey, great to have visitors in our booth, JJ. Look up here. Here is Carter Davis and Eli Davis.
The Davises.
Chris Davis and Steve Davis.
All those Davis.
And Alan Wilson. So we're glad to have you guys with us.
Good to have you guys.
They're going to stay in here in a little bit of air conditioning. Now our windows are open, but they may not leave, right? Smart guys. So welcome to Carter and Eli and Chris and Steve and Alan. Utah with the ball back, trailing 3-0 to the Bears.
We got to look for eventually a shot here, but Utah struggling to run the ball. Not many completions. Oh, another false start.
Well, and this one's going to go against the Utes.
False start. Offense number 47. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Number 47, that's Mickey. I'm not going to say the last name, the Y, the tight end.
Come on, take a shot at that last name.
I'm going to let you do it. You'll have to say it in a minute.
That would be Mickey Sugaturagu. He's Hawaiian. Hawaiian names, you just pronounce every syllable, and you're pretty close to it. Here we go. Back to the 20 it is on the penalty. 1st and 15 for Utah. It's Nate Johnson at quarterback. Takes the snap, looking to run. Hemmed in and down at the 23-yard line. Up to make the tackle for the Bears, Devin Bobby, the sophomore from DeSoto, leading the way.
That's a pretty good 4-yard run. Baylor had him hemmed in, and you thought maybe they may get him for no gain. And you look up, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards. That young man is very athletic. But right now, I mean, you can tell Coach Whittingham doesn't want to put the ball at risk. So you may look for, maybe some little swing pass, maybe some type of screen play. But Baylor in good position.
Bryson Barnes back in at quarterback under center. Turns, hands the ball off. Jaquinton Jackson with the carry. Watch out. Breaks free. Bryson Jackson is chasing. He's going to finally catch up to him and finally get him out of bounds. Way downfield at the 32-yard line. Just broke through the initial wave there and runs it all the way to the Baylor 32. Biggest single play by either team so far today.
Well, sometimes things get unseen, let's put it that way, but Matt Jones read that play. I mean, it wasn't anything complicated on 2nd and 11. They just ran it right up the middle. Matt Jones read it. He hit the crease. He was about to hit him, and the lineman he kind of tackled him. He tackled him down, and he missed him. But sometimes some things happen between the tackles that those judges don't catch.
43-yard run by Jaquindon Jackson, the Texas transfer. He's from Dallas. Looking to throw. Over the middle, it is caught at the 10-yard line. Down at the 10-yard line, and Utah has 1st and goal at the 10.
Good throw. You're not expecting Nate Johnson to throw it, but it was very simple. It went max protect on him. Did a play-action pass. He really only had 2 reads. He was really looking at one guy who drove down. He just drove down, looking to his left. The receiver just goes down about 12, 13 yards, shuts it down, turns around, and it's no one between Nate and the receiver.
Monty Parks on the receiving end, a junior out of Aledo, one of 14 Texans on this Utah roster. Handoff, trying to run up the middle. Jaquindon Jackson. There's a flag on this play.
That's a tackleization.
So they may have seen, JJ, what you saw on that previous play.
That's Matt again. And they missed it the first time. They got it, looks like this time.
Holding. Offense number 52. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
John, he did. Michael Makofosu, whatever how you say his name, the right guard. He actually tackled Matt Jones on that long run. Matt read the play. He was coming. He was about to hit him, and he saw him. He just went to the ground, and the guy was behind him, kind of grabbing him. And on that play, it's almost the same thing, but he comes off the low right side. He reads it. He gets there, and he got tackled once again. So they finally got that one. Now it's 1st and 20.
Yeah, 1st and 20. Back at the 20-yard line for Utah. Snap back, Barnes fires it, incomplete. Nice play by Matt Jones, reaching around the defender to knock the ball incomplete.
Yeah, just not as confident. Bryson Barnes was 12 of 18 last week for 159. He had 70 yards on 1 completion. So after he got that 170-yard completion, he was 11 of 17 for about 80 yards. So he's going to try to check it down. I think they may come back to that concept. They had an outside receiver kind of running across from left to right, and Baylor didn't see him, didn't pick him up, and they may come back to that concept. Now they're going to spread you out. 2nd and 20.
2nd and goal, really,
from
the 20-yard line, yeah. So 2nd and goal, 2 receivers left, 3 right. Barnes steps away from pressure, now looking to run. Right side being chased by Matt Jones, who runs him down. Look at the speed by Matt Jones. It is a 5-yard pickup to the 15, but the cornerback, Bryson Barnes, could not beat Matt Jones to the corner, and it's only, Ricky, a 5-yard gain.
Well, I tell you what, and Barnes had open grass in front of him. That could have easily been 15, 20-yard gain. Great job by Matt Jones. This guy's 250 pounds and just ran down the quarterback after knocking down the pass play on 1st down.
And a Utah player is down on the field. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a Baylor player.
Yeah, it's a Baylor player.
All right, we'll see if we can identify him. Tell you what, let's take a timeout here. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 15 for Utah. 3rd and goal from the 15 for the Utes. Trevin Mai is the player that is slow to get up, but he is up and walking to the near sideline. There is a timeout on the field. Utah with the ball. 3rd and goal from the 15-yard line. When we come back, Baylor 3, Utah nothing. 10:02 on the clock. 2nd quarter. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper.
You gonna do it right out of the break?
No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Got to watch back out of the backfield here, John.
Here we go. Big play. 3rd down and goal from the 15. Nate Johnson going to call his own number, looking to run. He is down at the 15-yard line. Great defense by Baylor. Mike Smith leads the way. No gain on the play. It'll be 4th and goal from the 15.
Yeah, that's kind of a different play. I figured they would try to get that running back out, but Baylor played zone there. So that running back, last week we saw that Texas State got the running back out. Nobody was covering him. Well, this week, Baylor plays zone. They stop him, and now Utah is going to be limited to a 31-yard field goal attempt.
From the right hash, kicking from left to right, Cole Becker is the kicker. The holder is Jack Boomeister. Deep snapper is J.T. Greek. They all three do their job, and that's 3 on the board for the Utah Utes, their first points of the day. Comes with 9:04 to play in the second quarter. Our new score, Baylor 3, Utah 3. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers
I was wondering.
complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership.
Yeah, last week you took.
Apply. Member NCUA.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be #1. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the KD Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Utah, 31-yard field goal. The result from Cole Becker ties the game at 3-3 with 9:04 on the clock here in the second quarter. The drive took 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Utah, sort of like Baylor, JJ, sort of shot themselves in the foot with one big penalty in there, but some really good defensive stops by the Bears as well.
Yeah, and John, that's what you like to see. And I think, like I said, it's a different philosophy. I even wrote this week that I thought that this would be I'm not going to say easier, but an easier challenge than last week for our defense, because Texas State was immediate. They were going to go attack where most of our inexperience was, which was our safeties. And this week, Utah, they'll do that. They'll make some throws. We've seen them make some throws, but defensively up front, you've seen the energy. That was one of my keys. The energy and activity early, the guys who need to make plays, the Matt Joneses making plays. We saw Gabe Hall really early make a play, and that helps get those younger guys going when they know, hey, the main guys are going. So a nice first quarter plus about 6 minutes, and this is, I think, a big drive. Utah goes and covers up the Baylor score. Now offensively, Sawyer Robertson, they pretty much showed pretty much everything, not everything, but most of the stuff. So now he has to settle in and just be a quarterback.
Cole Becker to kick off. Corey Gordon is back deep for the Bears. Utah kicks it left to right. 9:04 on the clock. Second quarter. Sure. This will be a short kick, returnable. Going to Burton. Corey Gordon takes it away from him, and he is to the 21-yard line. Took it about the 10-yard line. Couldn't get up a real head of steam there, so the Bears will begin at their own 21 in a 3-3 game. Hey, we're glad you're with us today wherever you are listening. Our flagship station in Waco, our affiliates around the state, maybe TuneIn Radio, maybe BaylorBears.com or SiriusXM Channel 199. We appreciate you tuning in. Also available in the booth. Look right in the booth here to us on the Baylor Athletics Facebook page and on Baylor Athletics or BaylorBears.com. Here we go. Bears from the 21-yard line. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap in the shotgun. Robertson now flushed out of the pocket. And he's going to try to run with it. He'll pick up about 3 yards. What'd you see, JJ?
Oh, John, as soon as Ricky, I'm not sure if you saw, they brought Monterey right to left. Nobody came with him. He had a free run on the safety. I thought they were going to get that shot, but early pressure.
Well, I did too. I thought that's where they were going. I think that was probably the call. You just didn't have time to take it. But just like last week, you don't want Monterey Baldwin on a safety in the slot.
So a modest 2-yard gain on that play. And Bears have it at second down and 8 from the 23. Traveling right to left. Robertson with a back of him in the pistol. 2 receivers either side. Handoff, Dominic Richardson through a hole. He's out to the 35-yard line. Well done on that left side, clearing a hole for Dominic Richardson and a Baylor first down. First downs are brought to you by Belfour, where they restore more than property.
Well, I'll tell you, Dominic Richardson is one of those ones that's going to be on the highlight film. I mean, he's not going to outrun too many people, but that guy's, last week he was 16 for 80, and this week, through the first quarter, I'm not sure if this is updated, he's 5 of 32. He's just like dripping water, man. He just keeps going and getting those yards and doesn't stop.
12-yard gain, first down Bears out to the 35-yard line. Robertson in the shotgun, back behind him. 3 receivers in a bunch to the left side. Handoff. Richard Reese. Reese looking to run right side and rudely pushed to the ground at the 38-yard line. 3-yard gain on the carry by Richard Reese. Coach Aranda calls those guys co-starters, Reese and Richardson. And pretty good combo, You can sort of go with the guy with the hot hand or go with, give one guy rest and bring the fresh guy in. So 2 really good backs for the Bears.
That's a good cut by Reese. And if he could have got Jake Roberts up on that linebacker, he may have still be running.
Here's the play, second down and 7 for the Bears. Robertson taking a shot, right side. Keytron Jackson's got it. Out of bounds, far side of the field. Keytron Jackson to the 32-yard line. What a grab by the Arkansas transfer. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, guys, I was behind that one on the other end of the field, and that was a perfect throw by Sawyer Robertson. It was outside. No one had a chance but Keytron to make that catch, and he went up and got it. Those are the kind of plays, as a receiver, you have to make a good football team on offensive side of the football. That was a great play by both quarterback and receiver.
30-yard gain on the play to the Utah 32-yard line. Here's Sawyer Robertson under center. Take the snap, turns, hands it off. Dominic Richardson running left, and he is spilled just inside the 30-yard line, so call it a 2.5-yard gain.
Yeah, just a nice, that's what you want from Richardson. I mean, it doesn't look sexy at all, but he picks up about 3 yards there, John. Actually, well, no, it's 2 yards, but he gets about 2.5, looks like. That stick is on the 30, so he gets 2 yards, but he just keeps going north and south, and you need that, and that can force him one-on-one because they're going to keep a safety peeking at him.
2nd and 8 for the Bears, traveling right to left, 3-3 game. Pitch coming this way. That is Richard Reese, and he dives inside the 20-yard line. Richard Reese running with the form that made him the Big 12 Freshman Offensive Player of the Year a year ago. He's to the 19, and that's another Baylor first down.
Well, what you can see now is once you get a couple third downs, right? You get a couple third down conversions like Baylor has done over the afternoon. They're 2 of 5, that's solid. Now all of a sudden this defense, you can tell they're starting to think it's a little hot out here.
Yeah, and only going to get warmer.
Exactly.
Another first down brought to you by Belfour, where they offer certainty at uncertain times. Snap to Sawyer Robertson, rolling right, being chased, throws it at the feet of Ketron Jackson. That man, Cole Bishop, giving pressure on Sawyer Robertson.
The pass was legal. There was a receiver, number 11 in the area.
And right there, they tried to do a little waggle, try to bring Ketron Johnson in motion and then bring him underneath, behind the line of scrimmage, underneath the quarterback, get him out the backside off a little fake run action. Utah's seen that on tape quite a bit now. Now, Baylor's had some success now throwing the ball, and you'll see they don't have a receiver to his left. They got a tight end. Jake comes in. Now you have Josh Cameron. Will they take a shot?
It's actually Logan Fano who had the pressure there. Fake the handoff. Robertson gets away from one man, shovels it forward, and I think he's out of bounds. Hal Presley, yeah, he is. Hal Presley made the catch but was out of bounds. Kind of an ad-lib shuffle pass there by Sawyer Robertson. Yeah, like Pat Mahomes. But it's incomplete. And we're looking at third down and 10 now for the Bears from the 19 with 4:58 on the clock in the second quarter.
Well, Coach is now going to spread them out a little bit. Go 3-by-1, 2-by-1 set. He does have Kelsey Johnson in. Hadn't seen much of Drake Dabney today. Mostly Kelsey. He'd be a great option right now, but Kelsey's in. Pressure's coming.
Here we go. Snap back, handoff, running to the left, through a hole, pushing hard inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. What a great run. The Bears will have first and goal after the run by Dominic Richardson.
Well, first of all, it looks like Utah's going to bring pressure right there. And Grimes, who we know he'll call a third down run. It's just great blocking outside. And right at the point of attack, he gets hit, but he gets contacted about 4 yards from that first down, John. He pushes forward. But I'm going to tell you, Alvin Ebosole, that left tackle, the redshirt freshman out of Coppell, is playing pretty well. He's had a couple false starts, but he's a freshman. And he's playing well here early.
He got the first start of his Baylor career today, Ebosole at left tackle. Here we go, a new back in there for the Bears is Dawson Pendergrass, the freshman. And running on the left side, that is Sawyer Robertson. Robertson is inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. It'll be second and goal from there. Let's go down to Ricky.
He had true freshman Pendergrass in the backfield, had a great block. But let me tell you, 220 makes a difference because Sawyer Robertson picked up 2 additional yards just by making contact and stretching across the 5-yard line to the 4.
Yeah, good point. It's big frame, 6'4", 220. Talking about Sawyer Robertson getting his first start of his collegiate career today. As the Bears second and goal from the 4-yard line. Robertson in the shotgun. Dominic Richardson moves up off his left shoulder. Handoff, nope, Robertson will keep it. He'll run it in. Sawyer Robertson into the end zone. Touchdown Bears, they take the lead on Utah.
Well, John, that's a good design right there. And Ricky, what I like is the threat of Sawyer running the ball inside the 10. He's a nice-sized body. But right there, I think, John, that's where Coach was talking about being Yoda. You see he moved 2 people before he did that play. So, Ricky, nice run, 2 runs by Sawyer.
Well, I tell you, it was. That goes back to remind you of Gary Bohannon and the value you had in a quarterback that can run, particularly inside the 10. If you'll go back to the Oklahoma game, 2 years ago. But I tell you what, our offensive line is playing football today, and this Utah team, with this heat, they will wear down if we keep running the football like we are now.
That's a great point, Ricky. It is warm. It's only going to get warmer, and that Utah defense has been on the field for a while, and Baylor is starting to take advantage. The extra point kick is good by Isaiah Hankins, And the Bears cap an 11-play, 79-yard scoring drive. 5:41 off the clock here in the second quarter. It is capped by 2 straight runs by quarterback Sawyer Robertson, the final one of those covering the final 4 yards into the end zone for his first collegiate touchdown. Sawyer Robertson for the touchdown that puts Baylor up 10-3 on Utah.
And now you talk about Haley looking like they're wilting. Like, time of possession is only 14 minutes and 32 seconds for Baylor to 12 minutes and 5 seconds for Utah. But it was 14 plays to 14 plays after the first. Now it's 29-20. That means Baylor's run 15 plays in this quarter with 3 minutes to go. And Utah's about to get the ball back. Remember, Utah got it first, so we just finished the possession to tie up in possession. So if Baylor defense here can continue to play well and try to give that ball back, that defense can really get stressed.
The joint is jumping here at McLean Stadium. Bears have the lead over the 12th-ranked team in the nation, the Utah Utes, 10-3. Jack Stone boots it away. Baki will let it hit at the goal line and bounce for the touchback.
But their offense, I'm surprised they're not trying to return a little bit more, right?
Right.
It's not that they have a bad off, but it's not as explosive outside of just 1 or 2 players. I'm surprised they're not taking a couple chances, but we've seen them let the ball go back. And Baylor now, John, 3:23. Baylor leads 10-3. Defense is playing well. Utah has 120 yards of offense to Baylor's 162. Their quarterbacks have completed 2 of 6 for 35 yards. So if they're going to take a shot, you can bet Whittingham is thinking, I got to get points because Baylor gets the ball after half.
All right, Utah's ball. They begin at their own 25, traveling left to right. 3:23 on the clock, second quarter. Quarterback Barnes, play action. He's going to throw it right side. It is caught, but he was out of bounds, I think. Oh, they're going to give him the catch at the 40-yard line. This one may need another look, but they're going to give him a catch at the 40, so a 15-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, he had a shot going deep, and now he throws the 7 route, the corner, right on the sideline. I didn't get the number as he ups up. It's number 17.
The
but that's a
previous
good pitch.
play is now under review regarding the potential catch.
Yes. Devon Vele, 6'5", 210, has 695 yards receiving last year. He runs just a 7 route. That's just a post corner. And he had a deep route going ahead of him, so almost like a little scissors concept. And it's a nice throw. I thought actually Bryson Barnes had thrown it too far out to the sideline for him to get it.
Previous play has been reviewed, and the ruling of a catch is confirmed. First down.
That was quick.
So it is a catch, yeah, really quick. Yeah, I thought, wasn't sure he got a foot down there, but that is Henrietta Powell who made that call on the sideline, a female official, part of this Pac-12 crew today. And it was confirmed very quickly. So a 15-yard pickup on first down on the pass completion. 1st and 10 from the 40 for the Utah Utes. Bryson Barnes at quarterback. He's under center, back in the backfield. He will fake the handoff. Nope, did hand it off, and there was nothing there. A 1-yard gain off the left side. Carry by Jalen Glover. Is that his first carry today, maybe?
I think you're right about that.
They're playing without Micah Bernard today, so Jacob Glover gets the carry. And it's only a yard, so it's second down. Well, call it 2 yards. 2nd and 8 for Utah.
That was his second carry.
Second carry, thank you. Snap back to Barnes. He'll pass it right side. Leaping grab is made there by Mikey Matthews. And then he's down immediately at the 46-yard line. So here comes 3rd down and 4 for Utah. Mike Smith made sure he was down on that catch. Here's 3rd down and 4 for the Utes.
Well, John, that's a good play. They try to isolate. They're trying to go to his left. He comes back to his right. And then Mike Smith, that's a big play because this Utah team is not a very efficient 3rd down team. Don't get me wrong, they can make them. But on this afternoon, they're 1 of 5. They were 23% last week. So let's see what Coach Powledge does here. Zone coverage.
Here we go, 3rd and 4 from the 46. Barnes, pass deflected at the line of scrimmage. Oh, it may be intercepted. No, it hit the ground. Matt Jones was off and running with that ball, but it was deflected
the ruling
and
on the field
incomplete.
Is an incomplete forward pass. 4th down.
How about that pressure up front again by the Bears?
Clock to 1 minute 30 seconds.
Mike Smith.
Mike Smith got to it, batted the ball down. Mike Smith, the transfer from Liberty, a fifth-year senior from Flora, Mississippi, has been huge for the Bears at that weak side linebacker position.
I'll tell you, just the rush looks different, John, and Mike Smith came on a blitz as they get ready to punt this one away.
Australian punter, Boomeister, kicks it away. Fair catch taken by Cameron at the 13, and the Bears have the ball back. That's another third down stop by the Bears, so Utah is 1 of 6 on third downs today, forcing the punt, a 42-yard punt by Boomeister. And it's Baylor's ball with 1:22 to play before halftime. Baylor leading 10-3 over the Utes.
Well, we'll see how much confidence Coach has with Sawyer. Right here, I'm thinking that they'll try to see if they can get something to break. They're going to show it empty, but I think they'll bring a back or give him the option to run. But you're up 10-3. You get the ball after half. You want to protect the ball.
So the Bears from their own 13-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Sawyer Robertson, quick pass down the line to the right side. Looks to be incomplete. Utah pounced on that loose ball and took it into the end zone, but it is ruled just an incompletion.
Well, yeah, that was pretty quick. It was bang, bang, but I think they were trying to throw a receiver a quick screen, and he was going to toss it back to Dominic, which is a really risky play backed up at your 13. And now you're going to have Utah thinking, hey, how many timeouts do we have, and do we use them? Because they need points.
Well, they've got 3 timeouts. Baylor has 2 should they need those. Here's the play, 2nd and 10 from the 13-yard line. Robertson turns, hands the ball off, through a hole on the right side. Dominic Richardson all the way out to the 30-yard line. Good, tough running by Richardson. First down, Bears. Move the chains. First down, sponsored by Belfour Property Restoration, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Now this one you take a shot.
And a quick snap. Here's the shot down the sideline. Keytron Jackson adjusts to the ball, and he's got it. Keytron Jackson the catch to the 31-yard line. You called it, JJ. Take a shot there. The Bears have it at the Utah 31 with 45 seconds to play.
Yeah, I like the outside of they're gonna.
The clock should have stopped after the play was over. Please reset the game clock to 55 seconds.
Thank you.
And it'll start on my whistle.
So, John, I think the sequence, Coach tried the little trick play. I figured he would do that second play first to see what he got. And when you get something, you say, okay, now I take the shot. Now you get him to back off, and you may be able to pop Richardson here, maybe even get Reese in the game to see if you can get him to split and then get him up the middle.
39 yards on that pass play to Keytron Jackson. Sawyer Robertson, pass over the middle, turned around. Dabney kind of had him spinning around there, and the ball's incomplete, Ricky, at the 20-yard line.
Maybe a good thing he threw it behind him on that one, because there was a linebacker in the middle of the field. That could have been a pick.
Yep.
That's okay. 2nd and 10, no damage done. Let that one go incomplete. 45 seconds to go. You just need points, guys. We get the ball coming out.
Yeah, and right here, John, you have time. You got Richard Reese in the game, and you try to see if they're going to give you a man, you take a shot. If they don't give you a man, maybe I'll try to get Reese on some delay. Baylor still has 2 timeouts remaining, so no time pressure, even with 45 seconds to go.
For the Bears, Cameron Bonner is out there, split wide right, the third of 3 receivers wide to the right side. Snap back to Robertson in the pocket. Pass is caught, and the ball's on the carpet, and Utah picks it up. If that's a catch, it's a catch and a fumble. It's either that or an incompletion, so let's see what the rule is there.
Well, that's one where Sawyer Robertson has to protect Richard Reese. Richard Reese comes out of the backfield as they adjudicate what the call is.
The ruling on the field is a completed pass, fumbled and recovered by the defense. First down, Utah.
All right, wow, with 3 timeouts. I'll tell you,
wow.
They'll look at this again, I'm thinking. But John, right there, Sawyer Robertson, he was trying to go over the middle. Then he came late to Richard Reese, who was just doing a tailback out. He was just going to come out, go out, and then when Sawyer finally found him.
The completed pass is now under review.
So when Sawyer finally found him to his left on a little out route, he threw it, and that took him to the corner, who was in a zone coverage, and Richard Reese never had a chance. But they're going to review this, and we'll see what this is. But they're showing it right now. Richard Reese turns. It's going to be close because it looked like he may have taken 2 steps, but it's going to be close.
Yeah, really close. We get a replay courtesy of Baylor Vision here. So,
and this is the big call, John.
Yeah, very much so. May mean the difference in points for the Bears or not going in at halftime. Right now, Baylor with one takeaway, an interception by Kyler Jordan, the first of his career. 10-3, Bears on top. Hey, at halftime, we'll visit with David Littlewood from TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Talk about that Charity Champions program, recognized another great charity in Central Texas prior to the game today, the Hope Pregnancy Center. So we'll visit with David Littlewood about that and more coming up at halftime. Clock shows 35 seconds to play in the second quarter. Baylor 10, Utah 3. Here's the result of the review.
The ruling on the field has changed to an incomplete pass. It'll be third down, Baylor at the 32-yard line. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 42 seconds.
Well, Ricky, that's one right there where, sorry you'll learn, but that's a big call because you got to protect that running back coming to that corner.
Well, he did, and I saw the back judge going back to about the 10-yard line, so I felt like based on him, they were going to reverse it. But, man, that's a huge call, whether the Bears get points here or not, because Utah had the ball with 3 timeouts left at the 40.
Now, this is third down.
Here we go. It is third down for the Bears, third down and 10. Big play here. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off. Running off left tackle, modest gain by Dominic Richardson to the 27-yard line. So a pickup of 5 there. It is third down and 5. A field goal from here would be about
Utah, this is their second time out of the half.
44 yards or so.
Please reset the game clock to 39 seconds.
Utah has used a timeout here with 37 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I think you got to kick this. You're up 10-3. This could put you up by 10.
Well, Isaiah Hankins hit a 53-yarder last week and missed from 57 last week. So I think that shows
first time out of the half.
That shows they've got faith in his leg. So let's see if Hankins doesn't get a shot here.
Yeah, I don't think distance is going to be Hankins' issue. The issue is just, just getting it in the direction because he's on this left hash. So that means he is left-footed. And he's going to have to, just kind of put that little little hook on it.
It's going to be a 44-yard attempt from the left hash, kicking from right to left for Isaiah Hankins. Bit of a breeze behind him. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is no good. Missed it. Ricky, did he push it to the left, it looked like?
He did. It was well left. You could tell when he hit it that one was not going to be good. You got to get points out of that, guys. You got to make those kind of kicks.
Yeah, that's tough. That would have been huge for the Bears to avoid that turnover and then put points on the board going in at halftime, would have upped their lead to 10. Instead, it remains 10-3 Bears, and Utah has the ball back with 34 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, that's disappointing. But the good news is Baylor moved the ball. They actually blocked well. Dominic got a nice run on a 2nd and 10. And you're right. I mean, you just want to make sure you get points. But now Utah is in a precarious position because Baylor gets the ball after half, and they may be aggressive here, so the Baylor defense may have some chances.
All right, here we go. Bryson Barnes is the man at quarterback for Utah. Takes the snap, good protection, drops it underneath. Short pass caught 30, 35, and out of bounds on the near sideline. Catch was made there by Jaquindon Jackson. Mike Smith pushes him out of bounds. They'll spot it at the 38-yard line. First down for Utah, and a Utah player is down.
You have to use a timeout or no, the clock was stopped.
Looks like, again, from here, don't put a lot into this, but it looks like cramps there. Texas State had a lot more cramping issues last week than Baylor did. And Utah coming from certainly not the temperatures that we've had here in Central Texas.
Well,
maybe an issue.
Yeah, that's the Texan having cramping problems.
That's right.
He's up in that Utah weather.
That was Jackson, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
The running back. Yeah. All right, he's up and jogs off. 1st and 10 from the 38 for the Utes. Stay with us. Ricky will visit with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. Brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank.
Well, Baylor has if you remember, Lemir's out. Bobby's there, and that has rotated a couple different players back there at that deep safety.
First down 10 play from the 38. Snap back to Bryson Barnes. Barnes again, a lot of time. Runs right, stumbles. then runs out of bounds at the 39, gain of only a yard there. Out of bounds with 21 seconds to go before halftime, and they're at their own 39-yard line.
Well, I mean, that's a good decision by Bryson Barnes, but Baylor's going to play coverage. They're going to protect their safeties. They're going to drop back and force Utah to make good plays. So Bryson Barnes, if he's going to throw it, he has 2 timeouts. He's really going to be over the middle. And the question is, does Coach Whittingham have confidence to let his inexperienced quarterback throw over the middle?
Man in motion, left to right is Pittman. Here's Barnes looking to throw again. All day in the backfield, and then the pass is deflected. Finally threw it, and the ball was knocked out of the air by Trevin Maye. Just kind of bided his time there and then batted the pass incomplete, which will bring up 3rd down and 9 for Utah.
Yeah, he's just not comfortable with what he's seeing. Baylor's doing a good job of dropping a bunch of bodies into the middle of the field, forcing them to look outside. And then with zone coverage, typically what they're doing is they're sinking and then they're reacting forward. So he just got to try to check something down. But right now, 3rd and 9, I would anticipate now something very conservative.
14 seconds on the clock. They do fake the handoff, try to keep it, and he's down for no gain. Mike Smith got to him. Byron Vaughn's got to him. That'll be 4th down, and depending on the spot, 4th down and 9, and that's it. The clock winds out. How about this defensive first half by the Bears? They hold the number 12 team in the nation to 3 points total. 153 yards of offense in the first half by Utah, and the Bears lead it 10-3 at the intermission.
Well, John, a great first half.
Okay, guys.
Let's go down to Ricky with Coach Aranda.
Coach, a lot of big plays in this first half. I know it's hot down here, but these guys are playing hard. You had the big touchdown drive, touchdown by Sawyer Robertson. Great defensive play holding Utah to 3 in the first half.
Been some good energy. There's some edge. Guys are playing hard, physical, like you say. We need some execution, more consistent execution, especially we get in the red zone, the opportunity to score. And so we're going to have to get that fixed. There's too many missed opportunities versus a team like this.
Yeah, still had some crucial penalties that backed you up on drives that could have been points.
Yeah, I think, those mistakes, I appreciate the fact that we're playing hard and that we're playing with a lot of juice, but we've got to execute.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks with Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Bears go in at halftime, leading Utah 10-3. Stay with us. Back to begin our First Central Credit Union halftime show in a moment. Again, Baylor 10, Utah 3 at intermission on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in
Hey, John, quick question.
year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Wake.
Sorry. It's just out of order. Sorry.
That rejuvenate.
It's right. Yeah, FCU.
Non-invasive treatments.
Forgot what I was going to ask you. Oh, at the end of this break, do I do a liner and then halftime billboard or just the billboard? That's what I thought. I just want to double check. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I just had that green eye first instead of third when I put it in.
Amos by refinance.
Okay, thanks, John.
With First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
10-3 is our halftime score. We've told you several times our game sponsor today is TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. We appreciate David Littlewood and TFNB. Find out why more Central Texans are making TFNB their bank for life by stopping by any one of their 5 locations or visiting tfnbtx.com and Sikkim Bears. As we await David's arrival in our booth, see if we can check some scores around college football, particularly Big 12 scores on this second weekend of the college football season. Halftime, Kansas State up on Troy, 21-10 is that halftime score. And who else do we have going here? Southern Utah and BYU is about to kick off. And that's all we have. Plenty of others coming up later this afternoon and this evening. Battle for the Cy-Hawk Trophy, Iowa at Iowa State. Means a lot in that state. SMU at Oklahoma. Duquesne at West Virginia. Cincinnati at Pitt. And Texas and Alabama. Primetime game, 6 p.m. tonight from Tuscaloosa. How about Oregon and Texas Tech tonight, 6 p.m. from the Hub City. Joined now by Jason Lavender of TFNB, your bank for life. Jason, you look ready to play. Can we get a few plays out of you today?
Today, it would be fun.
I know you appreciate good play, and, man, how great has Baylor played in this first half?
Hey, man, we came to compete today and make a statement, and I love it.
We recognized also another charity champion presented by TFNB, your bank for life, the Hope Pregnancy Center. What a great program, and it's always so fun to recognize those honorees.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for always helping us do that and sewing into these champions for servant leadership that we have in our community. It's an incredible organization. They do some really incredible things, bringing resources to mothers and fathers that might not have that support, and we're happy to do it at TFNB, your bank for life.
I'm guessing when you started the program, it was like, who can we find to do this? And now it's probably selecting from nominations of very deserving charities.
Yes, sir. Well, you're so familiar with it. You know it has become probably the hardest part of the whole program. Now, we have hundreds of nominations that come in throughout the year because nominations are open all year long. And then our staff, our TFNB staff, 100-plus, actually votes on those, and that gives our staff opportunity to see what organizations connect with their values and where are they out volunteering their time, and it really helps us organizationally kind of really dive into the organizations that are selected as charity champion recipients, and then we narrow that down to a really smaller list, and then we vote on the final however many home games Baylor has.
Right.
That's what dictates how many champions we choose. So we got 8 this
year. Nice to have 8 home games for that reason, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I get to celebrate a couple of extra this year.
Very nice. Well, it's a great program. It's great. We are honored to be a part of that and help recognize those very deserving charity champions. You got a new location coming up for TFNB?
We do,
Yeah.
yes, sir. We've got our 6th location coming up in the Woodway Hewitt area, and should be open in the next 30 to 45 days. I'm excited about that.
I've been watching that one come along. So you are covering Central Texas very well, and that beautiful location right across from campus. Very, very easy access to the Baylor campus.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we were very strategic about those locations as we put them across the McLennan County, and we will have more locations than any other community bank, and that's the plan. So, yeah, thank you for recognizing that. We hope that really has some convenience for all of our customers wherever they are within the county. They got a place to stop and say hi.
Yeah, very good. Well, Jason, final question. What are you most proud of of all the things you do at TFNB, your bank for life? I know we talk about the charity champions. That may be very high on the list, but what are you most proud of?
John, it is the highest on the list for me personally. This is our 10-year anniversary. We've gotten to celebrate this with you. 57 champions, I believe it is, that we have celebrated, so hundreds of lives impacted. And it is about the most fulfilling part of anything that we all do within our organization. I think our 100-plus employees feel the same, and certainly our executive team loves supporting everything that Charity Champions has become and continues to evolve into.
Really speaks to your community commitment, community mindset for TFNB. So we appreciate that very much and appreciate the partnership. So great and thanks for being with us today.
Yes, sir. Great to see you. Thank you very much.
You too. Thanks, Jason.
Sick 'em Bears.
Jason Lavender with TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Again, a charity champion honoree earlier today, and TFNB, our game sponsor today for this Baylor-Utah game. We'll take a break. When we come back, JJ will give us some first half stats. Bears lead at 10-3 at halftime. You're tuned in to the First Central Credit Union halftime show. First Central Credit Union, everything we do for you. Bears 10, Utes 3 at the half. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Baylor Athletics Group experiences are back. Fans can now purchase exclusive experiences on the Baylor Sports app for an elite in-venue experience at select Baylor athletic events. New this year, fans can submit their own video board messages to go on the big screen during the game. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, and an in-game radio booth experience. Purchase your experience today through the Baylor Sports app.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT.
All right, JJ, it's the last spot and then the rejoin.
Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas, San Marcos.
The spot break after you get through?
Is it?
Yes.
2:10
with the rejoin.
We're listening to Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor offensively, 35 plays for 222 yards on the afternoon, led by Sawyer Robertson in his first collegiate start. Sawyer Robertson, 8 of 17, so still under 50%, but 126 yards on those 8 completions on the afternoon. No touchdowns, but he does have a touchdown rushing. 4 carries, 19 yards, and a score, and he's had 2 pretty good runs, one on that 7 to 8 yard touchdown run, and then another 9-yard game when Baylor was facing 3rd and 13. So Sawyer Robertson in his first collegiate start, right now in the first half, protecting the ball, and that was one of my keys. If you remember at the beginning of the game, the 3 keys was energy and activity. That has been evident. I believe a really different energy level for the Baylor to start the game, for the Baylor Bears to start the game. The second key was playmakers. Who were going to be the playmakers? We've seen Sawyer Robertson make plays. We've seen defensively Matt Jones make plays. Overall, Gabe Hall has made to play. So a nice start to take care of the second key through halftime. And then the third key was get the ball to your speed players. Baylor's done a good job at that. Utah, 28 plays for 153 yards, really limited offensively. Offensively last year, they only had last week, only had 270 yards. They're on a pace to exceed that. But through the air, they're only 5 of 11 with 1 interception and 65 yards. So the challenge for Utah has been throwing the ball on the afternoon. 65 yards through the air, 88 on the ground on 17 carries, led by Jaquindon Jackson, who has 6 carries for 61 yards. He has a long of 44 yards rushing. He had 1 long 44. So really, you can tell 5 for 18 outside of that. Bryson Barnes, the quarterback, 5 carries for 14 yards, followed by Nate Johnson. So Dominique Richardson, once again, is the leading rusher for Baylor. 9 carries for 9 carries for 67 yards. And then Richard Reese still trying to find his footing. Only 4 carries for Richard Reese for 10 yards. And I think as we continue throughout this game, one of the keys, get the ball to your speed players. Well, Jonah Burton has touched it once, but didn't get going because he was tackled for a no gain. We also see they tried to get the ball to Hal Presley. He has 2 catches. Keatron Jackson has 2 catches for 69 yards. But we want to see if they can get that ball to Monterey and see if they can get that ball to Richard Reese. But on the ground, Baylor, 96 yards rushing. And after last week's performance of less than 100 yards, 18 carries for 96 yards, a really good pace for this Baylor offense. And going against a really aggressive Utah defense. Now, you think about it, right now it feels like 101 on the field. And the Utah Utes, they've been in Utah up and altitude a little bit in Salt Lake City. So we'll see how they perform in this second half. Time of possession, 15 minutes and 19 seconds. Time of possession for the Baylor Bears sounds kind of weird, but Utah led the time of possession, 21 minutes and 40 seconds. Utah only 1 of 7 on 3rd down. Baylor was, in the first half, 3 of 7 on that third down conversions, which is a little better than last week on the pace, but you really want to be a little over 50% if possible, because that denotes a really successful for half. Utah, like I said, 1 of 7. They were only 23% last week. And then red zone scoring chances, Utah 1 of 1. Baylor 2 of 2. But the issue has been Baylor did get 1 touchdown and 1 field goal. Utah got the field goal. So last week, Baylor got in the red zone but had to kick 2 field goals instead of scoring touchdowns, whereas Texas State scored touchdowns, and that was the difference. Baylor gets the ball coming out after half, and that'll go a long way into determining this outcome and if Utah will be forced to open that offense. On the defensive side, Mike Smith, he had 5 total tackles in that first half. Shatu Reed, the cornerback, had 3 tackles, and DJ Coleman, 3 tackles as well, filling in at that safety position. It's also good to see Gabe Hall. You normally don't see defensive ends with a lot of tackles because they're normally taking up blocks. Well, he has 3 tackles, 1 sack, and a half a tackle for loss on the afternoon. On Utah side, just through the air, we talked about the anemic passing game. Well, Bailey Devon is the only receiver that has more than 1 grab. He has 2 grabs for 37 yards. And rushing the ball, as I mentioned, outside of Jaquindon Jackson with that 61 yards net, really it's Nate Johnson. They've tried to get him going, 5 carries for 11 yards. And Baylor's really focused and keyed on him to make sure that he does not get started. Well, Utah coming into the game was very successful in non-conference play on the road. While they've been in the Pac-12, they were 30-4 in non-conference games since joining the Pac-12. So that's a fantastic record. At home, they were 21-0 in non-conference games at home. Now, on the road, they were 9-4. So if you're going to get Utah and knock them off, you're going to have to get them on the road. Last year, they lost to Florida in Gainesville, and what I bet was a warm game. It was a tough game, but they did lose that. So Baylor has an opportunity here with leading 10-3, and Baylor gets the ball after half with the opportunity to take a bigger lead and eventually take the game. So once again, those three keys have to continue that in the second half. One of the things that needs to happen to learn to win, got to keep the energy level high. There is a tendency, if you go in at halftime, you get some air conditioning, is to come down and not bring that same level of energy out. Still have to maintain that key. Also, defense got to get some pressure if Utah is forced to throw the ball. And then the last thing is turnovers. Baylor in that first half got the one turnover, got the interception, and they protected the ball as the fumble was overturned. So keep protecting the ball, keep getting the ball to your speed players, and you'll have the opportunity to win.
Thanks.
Next, we'll bring you the second half. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged
Idea out of the break,
and to be pushed academically are unique things that
okay, thanks.
University but Baylor can offer.
Yes.
Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
Oh, yeah.
For
I think he's just hearing the music in the background. Yeah, because I mean, there's nothing on the board except for the commercial pod up.
And now we have
Weird.
Visit astound.com.
Yeah. I think he's just hearing music in the stands.
Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Baylor Athletics Group experiences are back. Fans can now purchase exclusive experiences on the Baylor Sports app for an elite in-venue experience at select Baylor athletic events. New this year, fans can submit their own video board messages to go on the big screen during the game. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, and an in-game radio booth experience. Purchase your experience today through the Baylor Sports app.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Been listening to the Nissan Halftime Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris, live from the booth, bringing you the second half of action and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back as we get set for the second half kickoff. Remember, Baylor won the toss, deferred to the second half. Utah will kick it off. Corey Gordon will let it sail over his head out the back of the end zone. And the Bears, will begin at their own 25-yard line. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
10-3 Bears lead as we set up shop to begin the third quarter here at McLean Stadium. Hot day, only going to get warmer. Let's see how that affects the visitors from Salt Lake City. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. He's gone the entire way, his first start at Baylor. Pitch it to Richard Reese in the backfield, running right. He's out to the 31-yard line. JJ, that is a nice start on your first play from scrimmage in the third quarter, running it for 6 yards.
Well, John, I think now, since you've had some success, I said it at halftime, I was kind of surprised by the run game up front. Coaches made some changes. Now you put Richard Reese in, let him start the second half, get him some touches, and it's only going to get warmer. So you start leaning on him and see how does Utah adjust. Do they give you man-to-man on the outside?
2nd down and 4 from the 31. Reese in the backfield. Robertson hit as he tosses it to Reese. Connects with Reese on the toss, and he is pulled down at the 36-yard line. There's another 5 yards there, and that's another Baylor first down. First downs brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
I'm going to tell you, that's a great play by the Utah safety, Sion Vaki. Number 28. He came up. He had man-to-man on Richard Reese. Richard Reese has had the ball on the pitch. It was just him and Vaki did a great job of getting him to the ground.
So 1st and 10 for the Bears, out to their own 37-yard line. Handoff to Richardson, up the middle, and a nice hole to the 45-yard line. Look at that hole being created by the offensive front. But Dominic Richardson is down at the end of the play. Wow.
Yeah, John, I mean, Ricky, I'm not sure what you saw, but it looks like when he hit that hole, he had a guy coming from outside in, his left to right, and got it right in the lower part of his leg.
Yeah, this one didn't look good. It was between the shin and the knee. I don't know if it's knee or lower leg, but that was a tough shot after a great run. Guy, you hate to see something like that. Dominic's been playing so well, and the Bears need him. I mean, you can't play this football game with one running back.
Well, he is being attended to on the field. So as Dominic Richardson is being attended to, you guys saw it as the play was ensuing. He's laying on his stomach. Here's Kyle Whittingham, the Utah coach, veteran coach in his 19th season. He's the most veteran coach in the Pac-12 and the 2nd longest tenure of any coach in FBS at the same school, behind only the Iowa coach. So Kyle Whittingham asked if he expects to see a better Baylor team this week than the Bears showed last week.
It was a disappointing loss for Baylor, I'm sure. We don't expect to see the same team on Saturday that we see on tape in that game. They'll fix things. They got they got good coaches, and they will get the ship corrected. And so we've got to play our best football to be able to go down there and have a chance to win.
It's Kyle Whittingham, the veteran head coach at Utah. And that does not look good, guys, does it, with Dominic Richardson being helped off?
Yeah, he's trying to get on his giddy-up, and you can tell he got hit low. And, you never can tell, though, with those lower extremity injuries. So he's walking off on his own power with the limp, a noticeable limp. So the good news is he got up and walked off, but he's going to go in the tent. They're going to take a look at him. And now this game, for all intents and purposes, with 13:38 to go in the third, as Baylor's shown the ability to run, John, it's going to come down to Richard Reese and the crew now to try to make sure that this keeps going pending the evaluation of Dominic Richardson.
Well, and we talked about it, how much of a plus that was for Baylor to have that two-headed monster in Richard Reese and Dominic Richardson. So hopefully it is nothing long-term with Richardson, but it may be Reese by himself for a while here. A couple of freshmen are in the mix there for the Bears also. We saw Dawson Pendergrass earlier on one play. I tell you what, Bryson Washington, the freshman out of Franklin, Texas, that guy really showed some good things in the spring, and it'll be fun when he's ready and gets out on the field.
Yeah, John, some of those young guys, I was reading information on Utah, and they've had a lot of injuries too. Cam Rising's out, some other guys, and their philosophy, like any coach, is next man up, and that's why you have a scholarship. You come out is you try to make sure that you have the opportunity. But they're going to put Dawson Pendergrass back there right now to give let Reese continue to have a little break. But 2nd down and about 2. So this is a good chance, the way the line is blocking, to give Pendergrass a touch with the focus on protecting the ball.
All right, Dawson Pendergrass, big size guy, 6'2", 212 freshman from Alba, Texas, Mineola High School. He is in the backfield off the left shoulder of quarterback Sawyer Robertson. Robertson, 2nd and 2, takes the snap. Throws it left sideline. It is caught. Dabney held on to it. Yes! Drake Dabney the grab, and down to the 20-yard line by Drake Dabney.
Well, I tell you, Ricky, right there, that was a great catch. A fade. They run a fade with Drake Dabney at tight end. And that's a nice throw by Sawyer Robertson.
Well, it was a good throw, but it was a great catch. That was tremendous concentration. Had the defender all over him, had his hand in his face. Didn't touch him or hold him, but he had his hand in his face. Great concentration, great throw. That's a big play, one play after you lose your running back to an injury.
Wow. Great catch there by Dabney, his first catch of the day. 35 yards on the pickup. Bears have 1st and 10 at the 20. High snap back to Robertson. He pulls it down, hands the ball off to Pendergrass, who gets 2 yards to the 18. That is Dawson Pendergrass, the freshman from Alba. And a 2-yard gain will leave the Bears 2nd down and 8. They're in the HEB red zone. Baylor football 2023, presented by HEB.
Yeah, now here's where the concentration is. Coach Aranda was talking about going in half. Execution. You have 2nd and 8. You're inside the red zone. Take care of the ball, but execute. No penalties.
3 receivers right for the Bears. Tight end on the left side. Reese is back in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson's going to tuck it and runs to the left side, and he is down. And a late hit on Utah. Very clear. Flags are down. Robertson ran it to the 17, maybe the 16, but there's going to be penalty yards tacked on there.
Yeah, and John, he's got a little limp too. I mean, he kind of went down awkwardly. Here's the call.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit, number 57 defense, half the distance to the goal, automatic 1st down, Baylor.
Yeah, the only thing about that, John, is off a little zone play. Runs zone read, he keeps it. I thought he probably should have gave it. He's one-on-one with the defensive end. He actually runs through the contact, but he gets drugged down, and he's on his knees kind of like in a kneeling position. The guy hits him from behind, and he's got a little limp on him, and I think Coach may need to put a running back there with him and let him hand this one off.
He's in an empty backfield, and it's 1st and goal from the 9. Burton in motion, takes the handoff in the backfield, running to the left side, short side of the field, and he's out at the 7. So 2 yards on that pickup. It'll be 2nd and goal for the Bears from the 7. Opening possession, 3rd quarter. Bears have had the first possession, trying to add to their 10-3 lead on Utah.
Yeah, that's a good play there. I mean, you just kind of stretch it wide, give Sawyer time to see if he can get some feeling back in his leg. You know, he's got a little limp, but right now, you got Richard Reese in there with him. 2 receivers to his right, 2 tights. Dabney may have a one-on-one to the left.
Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. Reese off to his right. Snap back to Robertson, looking to throw to the end zone. In the air, it's incomplete. Hal Presley, the intended receiver. Got tangled up there with J.T. Broughton.
That's
good. Incomplete, and it'll be, what are we looking at? 3rd down now, 3rd and goal from the 7.
Yeah, John, right there. Baylor thought they were going to get man, so they wanted to try to isolate and run a fade. Utah has been beat over the top a couple times. So what they did is they went zone. Utah went zone, and it kind of fooled the Baylor Bears, fooled Sawyer Robertson, and he did the right thing. He kind of threw it where only his receiver had an opportunity to. And now it's a 3-by-1 set, and if Sawyer's feeling good, you may get an opportunity here to run this.
Dabney, Burton, and Cameron on the right side. It's Ketron Jackson on the left side. Pass goes to him, and it's incomplete. Broken up a step inside the gold end zone. So Ketron Jackson was the target. Ball batted down, incomplete. It's 4th and goal from the 7. Here comes Isaiah Hankins onto the field. Pretty good coverage by Utah in the secondary.
Yeah, that's good coverage. He did a good job. And this is going to be about a 24-yard field goal attempt here from the left hash.
Kicking left to right. Good snap, good hold. The kick is good by Isaiah Hankins. And the Bears do put points on the board. Their first possession of the 3rd quarter. It is 3, not 7, but the Bears up their lead on Utah. 11 minutes to play, 3rd quarter from McLean Stadium. Our score now, Baylor 13, Utah 3. You're listening to the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is Walter Abercrombie, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, with a special invitation to join us November 3rd for our 2023 Baylor Athletic Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet. This year's outstanding class includes Max Muncy from Baylor Baseball, basketball standout and longtime radio analyst Pat Nunley. The Hall of Fame class also includes Ken Quisenberry and J.D. Walton from football, track and field's Tiffany Townsend, Sandy Forsyth Massey, and Stan Curry, and Dennis Lukash from men's tennis. Also recognized will be former tennis letter winner George Chandler as the latest addition to the B Association's Wall of Honor. The 2023 induction banquet will be held Friday, November 3rd at the Cashin Building on Baylor campus. For tickets or table sponsorships, contact Tammy Harden at 254-710-3045 or email her at tammy_harden@baylor.edu. We hope to see you there.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. You can sick them right here at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. Antone's original Po' Boys are made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962, a unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss roast beef sandwiches are all bestsellers. That is Antone's famous Po' Boys, available right here at McLean Stadium. Well, JJ, the scoring drive for the Bears, how about 10 plays, 68 yards, 4 minutes off the clock. Ends in a 24-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins, puts the Bears up 13-3.
Yeah, you really want a touchdown out of one of these things. You can't get too greedy, but Baylor's been inside that red zone twice. And they got a touchdown. Well, I'm sorry, 3 times now in the red zone. They've had 2 field goals and a touchdown. And right now, what you're really looking for is that Utah team, this heat, they feel it. Baylor's run 44 plays to their 28, so get a stop here.
Here's the kick by Jack Stone from left to right. This will be returned from the goal line. Siane Vaki to the right sideline, goes flying out of bounds, and we'll see which forward progress they give him. I think it's the 24 is where they'll spot that ball.
Well, that was 47. Now, was that Caleb Parker or was that the long snapper? That had to be Caleb Parker.
It's got to be Parker, right?
It's got to be
on
Parker,
special
yeah.
teams.
Yeah,
making a name for himself
yeah,
on
that's
special
a good play
teams.
by him. I mean, because I thought the runner was going to make it to that corner because Caleb was actually engaged with the blocker, and he fights through the blocker, gets his left shoulder free, and bangs that runner out of bounds.
All right, Jeff Walter tells us the feels-like temperature on the field is now 103. Ricky, you pay no mind to that, but make sure Utah knows how hot it is down there. From the 24, first play, run up the middle. Bullish run to the 30, pushing the pile forward across the 35. Boy, that is a good, strong run on first down by Jaquindon Jackson, the UT transfer. He only had 5 carries for 15 yards in their win over Florida Thursday a week ago. But he has been, a former quarterback, has been very impressive today.
Well, yeah, he's a former quarterback. He's a big young man. It's about 6'2", 220, and I think that's going to be Utah's strategy. Run straight at Baylor and then try to throw over the top.
First down on that play. They've got 1st and 10 at the 36. Jackson again with the carry. Baylor stripping at the ball, can't get it. They get him down at the 45, so that's another 9 yards on that carry. So back-to-back nice runs by Jaquindon Jackson of Utah.
Yeah, coaches, I don't know how many bodies he has over there, but, I mean, he's going to have to think about, look, this is a shift. And you think, I know Whittingham is a very disciplined coach, really wants to play physical football. He's going to probably try to just start banging this thing up front and seeing if you're going to put an extra lineman or a bigger body there. But nice couple of gains on 2 plays.
Jackson deep in the offensive backfield. Quarterback Bryson Barnes under center. He'll turn, give to Jackson again, looking for a hole. He's got it, got enough for a first down to the 49-yard line. So 3 yards on that play before Matt Jones makes the tackle, the senior out of Odessa Permian, on Matt Jones' birthday today. So Matt Jones, we've called his name quite a bit. And let's hope at the end of the day it's a birthday to remember for the Baylor senior linebacker. It is 1st and 10 for Utah at their own 49-yard line. Bears 13, Utes 3, 9-minute mark, third quarter. Barnes in the shotgun, takes the snap. Time, looking, flushed, running right. Pass upfield is incomplete. Overshot his receiver. Devon Vele was the intended receiver. Gabe Hall the pressure. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, I hope this is good news. Dominic is on the bike back here. He's on the field, on the bike. So hopefully he gets back in the game.
Yeah, I would take that as good news, exactly.
That's real good news. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah. Dominic took a shot, lower leg, weren't sure where exactly, so we'll keep an eye on him. Hopefully he can get back out there. 2nd and 10 for Utah from their own 49-yard line. Bryson Barnes in the shotgun. No Cam Rising today for Utah. Handoff. Micah Pittman and the receiver around, and T.J. Franklin wraps his bare paws around him for a loss back to the 47.
Yeah, and that's a huge play by T.J. Franklin. Just wins. That was going to be, they try to run a speed sweep, really a speed zone play. Running back, a receiver coming right to left. He's going to take it, and you think he's going to go all the way to the left side toward the Baylor bench, but he makes a cutback. And when he cuts back, T.J. Franklin wins the one-on-one block, which you got to do, and makes the play. Utah in the afternoon on 3rd downs, 1 of 7, facing a 3rd and 12.
Big-time play by Franklin, the 5th-year senior out of Temple High School. Here's the play, 3rd down and 12. Barnes throws, it's incomplete. Threw behind his receiver, Mike Smith with the pressure on the Utah quarterback. That'll bring up 4th down and 12, a punting situation. The Baylor defense stands up again.
Well, one of the things I was talking to Ricky before the game, John. We talked about the blitzing, or when Baylor brings pressure. And Ricky, I'm not sure if you saw it on there, but Mike Smith came on a middle dog, and he runs really almost through that running back to get to that quarterback and bothers the pass.
Well, he did. That's a lot like Trill Bernard in the past. You remember him running through guards and running backs. That's exactly what he did. He put pressure. When this guy gets out of the pocket, he has trouble hitting receivers, so you need to keep him under pressure the entire night.
Jack Boomeister punts the ball away. Fair catch taken by Josh Cameron. Sure-handed Josh Cameron at the 13-yard line. So the Baylor offense is headed back on the field. 40-yard punt by Boomeister. 7:54 to play in the 3rd quarter. Baylor still leading 13-3 over the Utes.
Well, right now, this is when you really need one of those drives where you've been able to run the ball. Baylor has 114 yards. Is that right? Yeah, 114 yards on the ground, but your main runner who's helped gain, though, is that actually put Jonah Burton in the backfield to start this series.
How about that? Without Dominic Richardson available, now Burton breaks out of the backfield, splits wide to the near side. Bears from their own 13. Sawyer Robertson in an empty backfield. Passes upfield. It is intercepted at the 32. Intercepted by Zamiah Vaughn, a junior from Beaumont. Pass was way behind the intended receiver, and really easy pickings for Vaughn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Sawyer was looking at. Actually, I think he was expecting Josh Cameron to break inside. Josh Cameron, the corner was kind of sitting outside, playing like a deep third. Josh was going up the seam, and I think Sawyer must have thought he was going to break inside like on a little skinny post, and he stays outside, and the cornerback who's in a deep third, he's just watching the quarterback, and he sees no one's going to go get the ball, so he goes and gets it. That's a huge turnover. Now 1 turnover each for Baylor and Utah.
Bears have an interception. Now Utah has an interception. Utah has it in plus territory. Take over at the Baylor 37. Handoff running left. It's Money Parks, the receiver from Aledo. And Mike Smith makes the tackle at the 34-yard line. So that's about a 3-yard gain on 1st down by Money Parks. And that was with Nate Johnson at quarterback.
Yeah, this is a quick change. So now with Nate Johnson back there, you gotta be worried about the run game. But actually now they're going to bring Bryson back in.
Yep, Barnes at quarterback. He is under center. Jaquindon Jackson in the backfield. 2nd down and 7 for Utah. Hand to Jackson, looking for room up the middle. Stumbles forward to the 28-yard line. Bryson Jackson makes the tackle.
Yeah.
It's 2nd and a short yard needed for Utah.
Well, Utah's going back to what they started the previous drive with. They're running the ball north and south. This is just really ISO, a little student body, his little zone read up the middle. But he's under center. Traditional offense, a couple tight ends, 2 receivers.
See what Barnes does here on 2nd and short. Hands it off to Jackson again. Runs right. Not much, but enough for the first down to the 26-yard line. Jackson with the carry. Matt Jones up off the bottom of the pile with another tackle for the Bears. A Utah player has yet to get up. They'll stop the clock with 6:17 to play in the 3rd quarter. A first down for Utah at the Baylor 26, so 1st and 10 from there. Following Baylor's first turnover today. So takeaways, JJ, 1 apiece, Baylor and Utah.
Yeah, and that's John. That's Jaquindon Jackson now, the one who's running the ball. He's on the turf, but yeah, that's a big turnover for Baylor. Now that's the defense. The defense has to do their job. Utah limited Baylor to a field goal after the turnover, and that I think it was first quarter. But now Baylor has the opportunity to do the same.
While they attend to the Utah player, there's a timeout on the field. We'll step aside. 6:17 on the clock, 3rd quarter from McLean Stadium in Waco. Our score, Baylor 13, Utah 3. Our coverage continues after this word from your local stations.
Texas Golf Carts has been providing sales, service, and leasing to Central Texas since 1993. We offer many different parts and accessories from various manufacturers and are the only authorized Yamaha and Club Car dealer in Central Texas. Visit our new location off Highway 6 in Waco or call us at 848-5991 and let us know what you are looking for, and we'll provide the expertise in meeting and achieving your desires and specifications. We are also proud supporters of the Baylor Bears. Sick 'em, Bears!
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By Baylor Scott and White Health, the official health care provider of Baylor Athletics. By Toyota, Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a football recruit game day experience for 2 in the Toyota 5-Star Fan Sweepstakes. Visit ToyotaFivestarFan.com to enter. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. We're brought to you by HEB, the 2023 Baylor football season presented by HEB, and by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. proud partner of Baylor Bears football. So 1st and 10 for Utah. The player that was down was the running back, Jaquindon Jackson. He got up, ran off to the sideline under his own power. So here we go, back to play. 1st and 10 for the Utes from the Baylor 26-yard line. Trying to take advantage of their first takeaway today. Handoff, receiver around, running right, flag down, 20, out of bounds at the 15-yard line. That was a handoff to Money Parks running from the left side to the right side. Looks like 10 yards pending that flag.
Yeah, you see all those offensive players walking backwards, John. That's not a good sight for
Holding.
Utah.
Offense number 52. 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
John, how do you say that last name?
I would say, don't hold me to it, Michael Mokofisi.
Mokofisi.
Yes, from Woods Cross, Utah.
Well, Mokofisi, I'm telling you, he's had 3 holds. He's gotten caught for 2 of them.
Oh.
Yeah, he had that first one when Jaquindon Jackson went for 44 yards. He tackled Matt Jones on that play.
Yeah, that's right.
But then Matt came back and got the call, and they had to settle for a field goal. But that pushes this back to 1st and 19.
Yeah, really, a 20-yard penalty backs them up. They would have had a first down at the 15. Now they're at the 35. Here's Bryson Barnes looking to throw. Pocket collapses. T.J. Franklin has him on the ground. He's down at the 36-yard line. Terrific pressure again by the front 4 for the Bears.
Yeah, it's good retraction. I mean, I say recoil. That means like T.J. Franklin, he rushes up. Then he sees the quarterback. He's still got a blocker engaged on him. The quarterback steps up. Bryson Barnes steps up like he's going to run, actually about to start running. TJ gets off that block, comes back, and that's when he got the sack. So great. That was a coverage sack by the secondary, so we have to give them some kudos there. 2nd down and 20. He lost it. Yeah.
2nd and 20 at the 36. 5:03 to play. 3rd quarter. Baylor 13, Utah 3. Big 2nd down play. Pressure coming again on Barnes. Throws it right sideline. It is knocked away, incomplete.
That's competition.
Good coverage over there. Who was it for the Bears?
19.
Who had the coverage.
That's Caden Jenkins. Is that 19? Yeah, that's 19, John.
Caden Jenkins,
yes.
Exactly. The true freshman out of Louisville. Kind of a one-on-one coverage there. And timed his hit perfectly to knock the ball incomplete.
Yeah, John, that's huge because if he catches that, he doesn't get the first down. But they're going to be 3rd and maybe 5. But now Caden Jenkins, he had a nice PBU pass breakup last week on a post play. He's true freshman out there. Now it's 3rd down and 20.
Crowd making noise. 3rd down and 20. Quarterback draw. Bryson Barnes going to get some yards, but not near enough. He is spun around and down inside the 30. They'll spot it at the 28-yard line. So a 6-yard gain on 3rd and 20. And here comes the kick team for Utah. Another pretty good defensive stand for the Bears after the interception by Utah.
It was. They're going to attempt a 46-yard field goal here. It's near the right hash, just inside, maybe a couple yards.
His career long is 56. He had a 51-yarder last week, so it looks a little within his range. 46-yarder. Snap back. The kick is away by Becker, and the kick is good. So a 46-yard field goal by Cole Becker. The only points today so far by the Utes. 2 field goals by Becker, and the Bears do hold them to 3 after that interception. 4:05 on the clock. 3rd quarter. Our new score, Baylor 13. Utah 6. Ricky Thompson, that Baylor defense really is making some plays that, to be honest, didn't see that much of last week.
At number 42.
Well, absolutely. That was a huge stop. He had the turnover. I'm not so sure that was on Sawyer. I think Josh broke that route off. Whatever, it was an interception. Utah had the ball at the 32, and the Bears hold them to 3. That is a huge stop. You've got 4:05 left in this 3rd quarter. You're up by 7. I think you take that if you say before this game, we want to be up by 7 with 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, about to get the football.
Absolutely. Kick is coming from Utah right to left. Corey Gordon is back deep, 3 yards deep into the end zone. The drive by Utah, 7 plays, 9 yards, 3:43 off the clock. 46-yard field goal by Cole Becker into the drive. Here's the kick, a wobbling kick, going to go out of bounds at the 5. That almost hit Ricky and Mack down there. That was, yeah. Hold up. But out of bounds, so that'll cost Utah. Bears should get possession at their 35-yard line. Wow. I mean, that wasn't close. That was way out.
Kicking team. Offense will take the ball at the 35-yard line.
Take that deal. So the Bears will head back out offensively onto the field. 13-6 is the Baylor lead. 4:05 on the clock. First meeting all time between Baylor and Utah. Two teams that will play next year in Salt Lake City. This was a home and home, so it just remains to be seen if that's a conference game or a non-conference game next year in Salt Lake City. Ricky points out there's Dominic Richardson back on the field. That's a good sign. Sawyer Robertson under center as the Bears begin from their own 35-yard line. Two receivers left, one to the right side. Snap to Robertson, give to Richardson. Richardson tries the right side, pushed back, no gain on the play by Dominic Richardson. But, JJ, that is nice to see him back out there.
Yeah, it is. And John, Utah's getting to the point now. They understand that they can't allow Baylor to score here with 3:48 and counting. So they're bringing, you'll see Cole Bishop. He's a free safety, but he's playing a lot really down near the line of scrimmage. He was off the left side of the offense, right side there. And then that was the Mike Backer, Levani Demuni, who made the play. He's also playing downhill. So they're going to force Baylor to see if they can put that ball through the air. And Baylor has to hit a shot. They have a chance here, I think.
Clark Barrington is the center for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson behind center. Takes the snap, pitches right. Dominic Richardson running and tumbled down at the 38-yard line. So only 3 yards on that play. So now we're looking at 3rd down and 7 for the Bears. 3:08 and counting, third quarter. Bears leading by 7.
Yeah, it's a good run by Rich, but you can tell, I mean, he just doesn't have the same juice. He's running fine, looks good, but, you know, sometimes when you just get kind of clipped a little bit, you don't have that same juice or push. But right now, 3rd down and 7. Baylor in the afternoon on 3rd downs, 3 of 8.
Utah fans making noise, and they are plentiful here at McLean Stadium today. Snap back to Robertson in the shotgun. Pass is nearly intercepted and knocked incomplete. Tried to hit Hal Presley, and it was almost picked off over there by Teo Johnson.
Yeah, it was close. I think Sawyer, he had predetermined in his head he's going to throw to his left. He wanted to throw a little slot out, and he didn't see that Utah had dropped into too deep. Well, that corner was responsible for flat coverage, and they got away with one. He got away with one. He has to think his receiver, but just getting his hands in there, so Baylor's going to punt this ball away.
Yeah, Bears fortunate there. That wasn't their second straight interception on 2 straight possessions. Here's Palmer Williams to punt for the Bears. Couple of steps to his right, punts it back crossfield to the left. Jonah Burton chases it down, touches it dead. And Utah has the ball back at their own 20-yard line. 2:29 on the clock. 42-yard punt by Palmer Williams. Utah football at their own 20, trailing 13-6 in the third quarter. Next week, Bears home again, 11 a.m. kickoff again. Long Island University comes to town. The Sharks will be here. Long Island playing at Bryant today. So I guarantee you nobody's thinking about Long Island right now.
Not at all.
Trying to get this big win over 12th ranked Utah. The Bears lead at 13-6.
Well, Utah showed at the beginning of the second half when they got the first possession, they're going to run north and south. See if they continue that strategy.
Bryson Barnes at quarterback, takes the snap, turns, hands the ball off. Quindon Jackson looking for room, but not much there. A couple of yards to the 22, and that's it. Runs into the waiting arms of Cooper Lands and Kyler Jordan.
Well, what Utah is trying to do, Baylor's playing pretty high safeties. They keep playing both their safeties pretty high. Corey Gordon has been in there. DJ Coleman's been in there opposite Devin Bobby. And they're playing them pretty high. And when you have 2 high safeties, for the most part, you're going to try to say, hey, look, you don't have enough in the box. Let me run it. And they're trying to run Baylor out of that 2-deep safety look.
Barnes under center again. He'll turn. He'll hand it off again. Jaquindon Jackson stacked up at the 24. So 2 more yards on that play. Leaves Utah 3rd down and 6 from their own 24. There's another big 3rd down opportunity, and Utah just 2 of 10 on 3rd downs today.
Yeah, and that's been an issue for Utah early in the season. They were 23% last week, and now what Baylor's going to do is bring in a little coverage. They brought DJ Coleman in. He's going to come in for Bryson for Bryson Jackson to get a little bit better coverage out there. And now the big thing is Baylor's gotten an advantage by playing a little coverage and winning up front with one of their front four instead of blitzing.
Bryson Barnes in the shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure. Matt Jones hits him. Pass is complete over the middle, and it's enough for a first down. He found Micah Pittman just as he was being hit by Matt Jones, and that is a gutsy third down conversion. First down Utes at their own 35.
Yeah, that's just the blown coverage. Once again, you had a safety on a receiver, and what happens is that the receiver comes right to left, Michael Pittman, and then what he does, he gets stacked and he starts working up. And when you got a blitz coming, you want to protect the inside, but the safety stayed head up with him. Michael Pittman just does a little in route, nice easy pitch and catch.
32 seconds to go in the third quarter. New set of downs for Utah, traveling right to left. Here is the snap back, and Nate Johnson, the quarterback draw. He is planted in the turf by Matt Jones. Just picked him up and pile drove him into the turf. That is a solid tackle by Matt Jones. A hard-earned gain of 1 by Nate Johnson.
Well, Matt Jones is playing the kind of game right now that you expect from him. John, we're at the end of the third quarter, but he's playing the kind of game that you want him to. We'll look at his numbers when we come back, but Baylor leading 13-6 going into the fourth quarter. I tell you, it's set up for a great opportunity.
Would be huge for the Bears. We go to the fourth quarter. Give you Matt Jones' numbers on his birthday when we come back. Head to the fourth quarter at McLean Stadium in Waco. Our score, Baylor 13, Utah 6. This is the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be #1. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football. On the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Our game sponsor today. Find out why more Central Texans are making TFNB their bank for life by stopping by any one of their 5, soon-to-be 6 locations, or visiting TFNBTX.com and sick 'em Bears. Attendance today, 43,732. 15 minutes to play in regulation. JJ, about some of the numbers through 3 quarters today.
Well, John, 284 yards for the Bears through 3 quarters, 211 for Utah, who had 270 last week. Baylor well over 500 yards last week with Blake Shapen having a wonderful day. Both teams have had challenges being consistent in the passing game. That should be expected with both quarterbacks out. Sawyer Robertson, 10 of 23, does have an interception for 167 yards. For Utah, combined 7 of 16 for 79 yards and an interception, with Bryson Barnes 5 of 14 for 54. Nate Johnson 2 of 2 for 25 yards. The big issue for both teams really is third downs now. Utah 3 of 11 on third downs. Neither has gone for it on fourth down. Baylor 3 of 9. But on the ground, both teams have started to find some tread. 132 rush yards for the Utah Utes, 117 for Baylor. Baylor's run a total of 48 plays to 44 for Utah. And time of possession, about even. 23-58 for the Utes as they come out for the second down play. And 21 minutes and 2 seconds, and both teams have turned the ball over once.
All right, 13-6, Baylor leads, 6 points through 3 quarters, the fewest Baylor's allowed since they shut out Texas Southern through 3 quarters, November 11th, 2021. Here we go, switch ends. Utah traveling left to right in this fourth quarter. Snap back on first down, pass, or second down, pass is caught out in the left flat, and then running past the 50 into Baylor territory is Money Parks. And that's a first down for the Utes on the first play of the fourth quarter.
Well, they've been scheming that one up, holding it. They had it set such that Baylor only had a one flat player over there able to protect that little zone curl flat area, and that was Kyler Jordan. And that's a lot to ask from that Jack player. And Kyler Jordan is good, but to have him out there at 6'1", 235 to try to find a way to get that young small receiver is going to be tough. First and 10.
First and 10 at the 47 for Utah. Handoff. That may be a new back out there running to the left side inside the 45 to the 43. Is that,
yeah.
Who was that with the carry?
25 or 29?
That is Charlie Vincent with the carry. Charlie Vincent out of Gilbert, Arizona. I think his first carry today.
Right. Okay.
So, Quindon Jackson, remember, shaken up, but I think he's been back since then.
Yeah, he's back in now, John.
And there he is now. So for Utah, that was a gain of 4, 2nd and 6 from the Baylor 43. Play action. Barnes looking to throw. Passes left sideline, incomplete. Overshot his intended receiver on that sideline. Coverage for the Bears over there by Chateau Reed, the junior from Lawton, Oklahoma. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson.
Guys, I think you're seeing on both sides what happens with a backup quarterback. That was clearly a misread between receiver and quarterback. Don't know if it was a wrong route or a wrong throw, but either way, that was miscommunication between receiver and quarterback.
TJ Franklin's dad on the video board getting the crowd fired up for this third down play. It is a big one. 3rd down and 6 for Utah. Snap back to Johnson, handoff to Quindon Jackson, and he's got a first down. He stretches inside the 35. Boy, that's some good, tough running by the sophomore from Dallas, Jaquindon Jackson, and a first down for the Utes at the 35-yard line.
Well, they had Nate Johnson in, and he does a zone. And, you know, he's been keeping it quite a bit, so I think Baylor paid extra attention. And Jaquindon Jackson at 6'1", 6'2", 220 has good acceleration. Was quick to the sticks. First and 10.
Devin Bobby had that tackle last play. 1st and 10 at the Baylor 35 for Utah. Fakes the handoff, rolling right. Running away from pressure now is Barnes. And now Barnes finally takes off and finally tackled at the 35. He ran a long way, was chased a long way, and finally pulled down by Kyler Jordan, the Jack linebacker for the Bears. All that for no gain. They spotted at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and that was. I mean, he had a little boot action going on, tried a little play action pass. He was going to roll back out to his right. Baylor did a great job of recognizing the route combination, covering it up. Really didn't have any receivers. And yeah, Baylor's done a good job of getting them to 2nd and 3rd and long, but couldn't finish the drives. And that's the big thing. You got to finish these drives off like they did in the first half.
2nd down 10 from the 35 for Utah, trailing by 7. Barnes flushed out of the pocket again, throws on the run. It is incomplete. Threw it about knee level downfield to Devon Vele. He couldn't pull it in. Matt Jones was on the coverage. Told you that we've called Matt Jones' name quite a bit today. Last count, he had 5 tackles, 4 of those unassisted. He is having a really, really nice day from that middle linebacker position.
Well, here we go once again, John. It's 3rd down and 10. Here, Utah was 2 of 10. Now they're 4 of 12, so they're 2 of 2 on their last 3rd downs. And they were 3rd and 6, and then a 3rd and 5. So this is the 3rd and 10 here. Baylor has to figure out, hey, do we play coverage here, or do we bring pressure?
Here's the play, 3rd down and 10. Crowd making noise from the 35. Barnes to throw. Right sideline, it is batted away, incomplete. Clean breakup in the secondary by the Bears. For Baylor, DJ Coleman knocks it loose, the true freshman from Mesquite. What a play by Coleman that'll bring up 4th down for Utah.
Yeah, this is a big play right here. I mean, I don't know if they're outside the range, which this would be about a 53-yard field goal attempt into the wind, though, and they're not showing a kicker yet. I would think they'll call a timeout with 10 seconds on the clock and they're still running players on.
Yeah. They're going to have to hurry to get this play off.
Yeah, Baylor's going to sub late because they sub late. Take their time. He's going to have to call the timeout anyway.
Yeah, you called it. Utah just ran out of time there, had to use a timeout.
Their first timeout of the half.
That's smart coaching there.
Not a bad use of that timeout. They a bit discombobulated, and they'll use a timeout. We'll take it as well. 12:05 to play, 4th quarter. A 3rd down and 10 play coming up for Utah from the Baylor 3rd and 5 when we come back. Our score, Baylor 13, Utah 6. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. On the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Utah Utes at the Baylor 35-yard line. Utah trails Baylor 13-6. 12:05 on the clock, 4th quarter. Fourth down and 10. So, JJ, what do you think they do here?
Yeah, John, I would be surprised. They got to have Nate Johnson on the field with, I believe, Bryson Jackson. You got to throw it. Bryson Barnes, I'm sorry. And I haven't seen anything consistently that they've done. When they've connected, it's been on in-breaking routes. So if I'm Baylor, I make the middle of the field muddy. I get my mics and my stuff, my people like that in the middle of the field at about 8 to 10 yards, make the quarterback vertical over them. But they don't bring in Nate Johnson. It's Bryson, no kicker. They're going to spread on a 2-by-2 set. And Baylor's going to go coverage here. And I think he's going top left to his slot receiver.
There we go. 2 receivers left and right. Bryson Barnes in the shotgun. 4th down and 10. Pass over the middle. Incomplete. Nearly intercepted. Probably a good thing he didn't make the interception, DJ Coleman, but the pass was overthrown. Ball goes over on downs to the Bears at their own 35 as Utah cannot convert on 4th down and 10.
Well, John, he had him. He had his tight end. He has Yasmin going up his right, up the hash. And what the call was Baylor went robber. They brought a safety down in the middle of the field just to muddy it up. Like I said, they need to. And then usually I think he was expecting Yasmin to come inside, but Yasmin saw the safety right there, and he didn't come in. He just stayed. He stayed in the open spot, and Bryson Barnes, the inexperienced quarterback, didn't see that coverage.
So a stop on 4th down. Bears take over at their own 35-yard line, leading 13-6. Sawyer Robertson turns, pitches to Reese running left. Across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Clock will count down. We're under 12 minutes to go. Still a long way to go in this 4th quarter. A one-score game, 13-6. Baylor on top.
Yeah, John, but here it's just to focus on. I say, how well can we run the ball? Baylor just got, I think, about 2 or 3 yards on that first down. Well, I'm sorry, 1 yard on that first down play. So you got to figure out, hey, can we run it with the quarterback or Reese to start milking the clock just a little bit.
2nd down and 9. Reese deep in the backfield. Takes the handoff from Robertson, running right side, gets out to the 40. 4 yards on that carry to the 40 will leave the Bears 3rd and 5 from there.
So now when you get to a 3rd and say 5, 6, the defense doesn't play as many games. So now what you have for Sawyer Robertson is the opportunity to say, hey, we can run the ball to Reese, or we can give our quarterback half the field, a combination route to run out to his left or his right, as Utah goes into like a single high or what I call a 3D.
Baylor 3 of 9 on 3rd downs today. This is 3rd down and 5 from their own 40. And off to Dominic Richardson, met in the hole and pushed backwards. No gain on the play. That was good penetration by Utah right up the middle. The Bears looking at 4th down and 5. They'll have to punt the ball away. A 3 and out for the Bears from their territory.
Well, I think Baylor had what they wanted. Once they brought a receiver from right to left in motion, Baylor knew it was man. They knew they had man, and when you have man, you got to have, if you got a Keytron Jackson or you got even a Hal Presley, who we haven't seen much of today, you think about giving him a shot. But Baylor's going to punt this ball away after that no gain.
Back from Garrison Grimes to Palmer Williams. Couple of steps to the right, boots it away. Micah Pittman this time calls for a fair catch. Smart move by Pittman, who was knocked out earlier in this game on a punt return attempt. That is a nice 48-yard punt by Palmer Williams, the true freshman punter out of Advance, North Carolina. And gives the ball back to Utah. They'll take over at their own 12-yard line. Timeout on the field, 10:01 to play, 4th quarter. Still Baylor 13, Utah 6. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
During Ram Power Days at Allen Samuels, our great selection of new cars and trucks come with amazing deals and competitive financing that makes you ask, why shop anywhere else? The new 2023 Ram trucks are designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, with premium truck options like luxurious leather trim seating options, exceptional legroom and storage, plus surround view camera. Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. Allen Samuels in Waco, the place to shop Ram trucks. Come see our large selection today or browse online at allensamuelsdcj.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor football season presented by HEB. We're also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics, and by Toyota. Baylor fans, listen up. Enter for your chance to win a football recruit game day experience for 2 in the Toyota 5-Star Fan Sweepstakes. Visit ToyotaFiveStarFan.com to enter. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Well, John, both teams have run about the same number of plays, 52 for Utah, 51 for Baylor. But we got to give some love to the defense so far. Mike Smith, 7 total tackles, 5 solo. He has a pass breakup and a quarterback hurry. Matt Jones, his birthday, has 6 total tackles, 5 solo, 2 pass breakups. And overall, Baylor, 2 sacks on the afternoon and 3 quarterback hurries. That's why we've seen Utah kind of go back as they bring Nate Johnson in under center, more to running the game, and I think that's what they're going to do here.
Nate Johnson, the redshirt freshman quarterback from Clovis, California, under center, takes the snap. He'll turn, he'll hand it off. Jaquindon Jackson spins, but he can't get away. Brought down for no gain right at the line of scrimmage.
And right there, that's Jaquindon comes in, and who does he see in the hole waiting on him? He sees Matt Jones. Matt Jones, the front line in front of him, did a great job of not letting the lineman get up to the second level. Matt gets there, makes first contact, slows Jaquindon down, and then he gets help. So the defense working good for him now, but you got to watch the legs of Nate Johnson, and you don't want to blitz this guy. You just want to play zone and keep eyes on him.
Credit Byron Vaughn's in on that tackle as well. Here's Johnson, fakes the handoff, keeps running left, trying to get to the corner, pushed out of bounds far side. Nice gainer there. They'll spot him out at the 20-yard line. So that was an 8-yard gain on the play. Isaiah Dunson ran him out. And that will be 3rd down and 2 coming up for Utah from the 20. Clock counts down to the 9-minute mark in the 4th quarter. Baylor leading 13-6.
Well, I expect Utah once again to put the ball in the hands of Nate Johnson. He had outside leverage, meaning Baylor had outside leverage. He still almost outran that. So you just got to keep bodies, somebody looking at him, and you have to keep contained. Here they come.
Here's 3rd down and 2 from the 20. Quarterback draw up the middle. Johnson keeps. He looks like he's got it. Yeah, just across the 22. Not much room to spare there, but it's enough for a 1st down on the quarterback keeper by Nate Johnson.
Yeah, they're now 5 of 14 on 3rd down conversions. So they're doing a good job now in the second half, committing back to the running game. So what Baylor can expect now is Utah, Nate can throw it. He can throw it, but he mainly wants to throw either deep or he wants to throw something short and quick. But they're going to look like they're going to kind of leave him in and see if he can make a play as a playmaker with his feet.
Yeah, you're right. Sticking with Nate Johnson at quarterback. He's in the shotgun, back behind him. Turns, rolling right, looking to throw. Now going to tuck it. No, he's going down, a loss. Back at the 15-yard line, Bryson Jackson and T.J. Franklin combine on the tackle for a loss.
Well, Ricky, what you saw there is, I think that's where you see the underdevelopment in the passing game. But that was great containing. They slow played it.
Well, they did, and I tell you what, it was very much indecisive by the quarterback, but great leverage too. Bryson Jackson was outside. The inside coverage covered up for him, and there was no way he was going anywhere. That's a huge play there, the first 2nd and 15.
Yeah, credit Trey Wilson in on that tackle as well, the freshman out of Garland, Lakeview Centennial. 2nd and 15, Johnson in the pocket, fires it over the middle. It is caught, running up the middle to the 30, to the 35-yard line. Big 1st down completion to Mikey Matthews. And Utah gets out of a hole on the pass completion. They've got 1st and 10 at their own 34.
Well, just too many voids, really. You had a great concept. They widened the linebackers, and then they brought the little receiver underneath from right to left. And the easiest throw for a quarterback is right over the middle in front of him with no bodies between you and the receiver outside of the lineman. So that's a huge pickup on a 2nd and 15.
Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following this play. 1st and 10 from the 34. Handoff, watch out. That is Jalen Glover. He's got 9 to the 43-yard line. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
2nd down and 1 for Utah. They've got it at their own 43-yard line, trailing Baylor 13-6, 6-minute mark, 4th quarter. Handoff, slowed up, slips a tackle, slips another, finally chased down by Matt Jones. Flag down on the play. Let's see what that is. Good again, sideline to sideline running coverage by Matt Jones.
Well, it goes without saying, this is huge. The preliminary indication by at least T.J. Frank is a hold. And here comes the referee. Well, he's taking his time. He's like, but I think it's a hold, John. That's 10 yards. That's taking it back 10 yards.
Holding. Offense number 78, 10-yard penalty. Replay the down. Please set the game clock to 5:52.
And that was right at the point of attack. That ball bounced. It started to the left, then it started bouncing back to the right. And I think the right tackle decided, hey, I got to keep this guy in front of me. So he grabs him, and that's going to push it back to 2nd and 11 after a 2nd and 1. So, and they had picked up that 1st down.
Yeah, that's a huge penalty right there. They are back to their own 33-yard line. As J.J. said, 2nd and 11. Snap back to Johnson. He's going to keep it. Running left. And he's out across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Pulled down there. D.J. Coleman, the tackle. Boy, that guy is a slippery runner, isn't he?
He is, John. And you thought right there maybe he'll get 4 yards, and he got 9. So he really keeps his legs moving. A great athlete. And Baylor now, once again, a 3rd and 2. And now Utah finding his footing after only converting 23% of their 3rd downs last week. They're 5 of 14. Still not great, but Baylor has struggled here in this 2nd half late. They're trying to get them off the field. So they got 2 tights. Actually, that's a little H-back to his right.
Here we go on 3rd down and 2. Handoff up the middle. It's a 1st down. It's Jalen Glover again. A 1st down up near midfield. They convert again. Utah was just 2 of 10 starting the game on 3rd down conversions. They've now converted 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, John, they found the rhythm. They've gone and committed back to the run game. And what they're saying is they're going to try to make this the last drive of the game. They started milking this clock away, I think, when they got it. I forget. I mean, I thought it was like almost 11 minutes. But anyway, it's 4:27 and counting. They're at probably about the halfway point.
We go from the 49-yard line, their own 49, 1st and 10. Johnson fakes a handoff, rolling right. Pressured, throws, caught at the Baylor 38-yard line. That's a catch by Money Parks, the junior from Aledo, and that's another 1st down for Utah. They've got it to the Baylor 38.
Yeah, it's just a good play. I mean, when you got a guy like Nate Johnson game, I mean, you really don't want to play a bunch of man and having guys chase guys. You want to play a little zone, and so you kind of confuse. The quarterback run game is in play.
13-yard pickup on the play, under 4 minutes to go. Pass over the middle. This one is caught. That is Mikey Matthews again, and he is down to the 20-yard line. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, that was a phenomenal catch. That ball was low, went down all hands and made the play. Great throw, great catch by the receiver.
Yeah, and that route is open. It's the top receiver out of slot. There's nobody underneath. It's there again with outside leverage just to run it under.
18 yards on the play, going to the air again, and he's right on the target. Pass caught at the 10-yard line. That's Mikey Matthews again. That's another 10 on that play. Alfonso Allen made the tackle. But Utah has 1st and goal at the 10 with 3 minutes to play. 3 minutes in the 4th quarter. Baylor 13, Utah 6. Utes driving. Handoff Jalen Glover up the middle. Inside the 10. They'll spot it at the 7, it looks like. Well, 2nd down and goal coming up from there.
Well, Baylor's going to bring in subs. And really what you're starting to see, John, is like Utah finally, they got Nate Johnson in and forced Baylor to really pay attention to quarterback run game. And then all of a sudden they came back here and put 2 receivers to the field. And Baylor once again went to that coverage with that far-off safety playing that inside-outside coverage. And they just run that receiver on like a 5-yard in route. And there's nothing underneath. and it's 2 easy pickups, and now it's 1st and goal from the 7 with 2:16 and counting.
Yeah, you're right. They did convert a first down there, so it is 1st and goal, not 2nd. Snap back to Johnson, a little low, picks it up, passes right side, incomplete. Overshot Jaquindon Jackson. So it is now 2nd and goal from the 7. Clock stopped with 2:07 to play, 4th quarter. Devin Bobby was there on pass defense.
Yeah, right there down here, I think you almost got to play a little zone coverage, but you got to cover up the middle of the field and force Nate Johnson to throw the ball outside the hashes, closer to the numbers, because if it's right in front of him, he's shown that he can complete those passes. So, and then at the same time, he wants to run, and you don't want to put him one-on-one with anybody. You got to have inside out. They come out with a 2-by-1 set, tight end moves left to right.
One back in the backfield's Jaquindon Jackson. Behind the quarterback, Nate Johnson. Found a real spark with Johnson. Handoff to Jackson. He is stacked up and pushed backwards. No gain on the play. Maybe lost some yardage on that one. Mike Smith, Matt Jones lead the way. Now they'll spot it at the 7, so no forward progress. Here we go.
Baylor, their first time out of the half.
Baylor will use a timeout. It is 3rd down and goal from the 7 for Utah, and a real key 3rd down play coming up next.
Well, it's interesting right there. I think Coach called a timeout. He wanted to preserve time with 2:03 and counting, but I thought really the pressure's on Utah. Utah at 3rd down and 7. They have to make this. So, but in any case, Baylor calls a timeout to preserve time just in case. And now you start thinking, what may they do? I look at Nate Johnson. They put the ball in his hands. He's actually been pretty good at running the ball, so I try to spread Baylor out, may even go empty and see if I can get him either on some inside route or he runs it. I think that's what I do, one-on-one with some slot guy against one of our hybrid guys, or if he doesn't see it, he just runs it, and we'll see. But 3rd down and 7, John, and the game doesn't come down to this because Utah still has 3 timeouts, I believe. Actually, they have 2 timeouts. With 2:03 and counting.
Let's take a break. Back with the play when we come back. 3rd and goal from the 7 for Utah. Bears 13, Ute 6 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Oh, okay, this is the last one, and then that other one's into the 4th quarter. Okay.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path. The Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit Astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to Astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Here's the play. Both teams back on the field. 2:03 to play, 4th quarter. Utah looking at a 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line. Baylor 13, Utah 6. Snap back to Johnson. He runs and runs it into the end zone. Touchdown, Utah. They're an extra point away if they kick it from tying the game. So in that timeout, Nate Johnson, they called his number. He ran it right up the middle, went into the end zone standing. It's now 13-12 with 1:59 on the clock.
Yeah, if that's what was going to happen, if you're Baylor, you're glad it happened fast. But right there, it's just a quarterback draw. I mean, they took a running back, flared him out to the left as they await the extra point here.
Hold Becker, the kicker. Good snap, good hold, and the kick is good. That ties the game with 1:59 to play. So the scoring drive by Utah, clutch drive in the fourth quarter. And you're right, JJ, they really found a rhythm, sticking with Nate Johnson at quarterback. 15 plays, 88 yards, 8:02 off the clock, an 8-minute drive to tie the game. The touchdown, a 7-yard touchdown run by Nate Johnson. So we're tied at 13 now, Baylor and Utah, 1:59 to go. Bears going to have the ball back after the kickoff. Baylor has 2 timeouts remaining. Utah has 2 timeouts as well.
Well, really, I mean, what happened there is Nate Johnson, of course, he changed the math for Baylor. Bryson Barnes can run, but he's not the threat of Nate Johnson. So they kept the passing game pretty simple. He either threw stuff right in front of him or just a one read, a out or a slant, and then he used his legs. I mean, early in the game, early in that drive, he kept it going by just getting 7-8 yards on a 2nd and 12, or he got 6 yards on a 2nd and 9. So that's a great play by him. But nevertheless, if you're Baylor, and I told you, you're going to be tied 13 with 2 minutes with the ball, we would have taken that before the game. So now Baylor's got to find some rhythm offensively, and you can't give Utah the ball back. That's the big thing. So you got to get 1 first down to Sawyer Robertson. I got to get 1 first down, and then from there I'll play, because the worst thing I want to happen is we go in overtime. So this is what it comes down to, and it's a great game so far.
A lot of credit to Utah, Ricky. That clutch drive, 88 yards, fourth quarter, ends in the end zone and ties the game at 13. That was really big by the visitors.
Well, it was, and the fact that it went 88 yards. The Bears punted, had Utah pinned back at the 12. You think, well, you're in good shape here. But an 8-minute drive, which is exactly what Utah needed. You have 1:59 left in this game. A lot can happen in that length of time with both teams with 2 timeouts. JJ's right. The Bears have to get a first down here.
In the game wearing number 42.
Well, we told you all day, first down sponsored by Belfour Property Restoration, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. This season, Belfour will donate $10 per Baylor first down to Waco first responders. Thanks to Belfour for supporting our first responders. We appreciate that, and key opportunity for a first round or 2 or 3 for the Bears coming up after the kickoff.
Well, this game changed a little bit when Dominique Richardson went out. He did come back in. He's 13 carries for 78 yards, but you can tell he's been a little different runner since getting nicked up there in that third quarter. So really, between Richardson and Richard Reese, who has 7 carries for 21 yards, those guys have to, if they're going to play their best football, one of them have to make a play here. Sawyer Robertson, 10 of 23, 167 yards in an interception. A solid start. He's, for the most part, protected the ball, the 1 interception. But right now, it's all about just getting that first down, and then let coach let you figure out if he's going to let you play for the win. So Baylor's going to have an opportunity here to return a kick potentially, with Utah kicking, well, really not into the win anymore, John.
Yeah, not much. The flags aren't moving at all. Yeah. Utah will kick it off left to right. One of the interesting aspects of this matchup today is Andy Ludwig, the offensive coordinator and quarterbacks coach for Utah. He and Dave Aranda coached together at Wisconsin 2013-2014. Ludwig was the offensive coordinator. Dave was the defensive coordinator. And Andy Ludwig's son, Joe Ludwig, is a graduate assistant on Dave Aranda's staff.
Wow.
So we'll see who comes out on top among the Ludwigs today. Here's the kick by Utah. High, long kick.
Stay back.
Taken through. He's going to run it out. Corey Gordon's going to run it to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 26, 27-yard line. He felt something there. Does end up being a plus 2 yards on the play. So the Baylor offense will take to the field at their own 27, 1:54 on the clock, tied at 13 with Utah, 2 timeouts remaining for both teams.
This first play here is huge, and that's just about confidence. You're going to have Dominique Richardson going out. It looks like his gait is fine. He has a little bit of a gip, you tell, but they're going to come out and looks like a 2-by-1 set. Receivers, 1 tight end. Well, actually, that's actually 2 tight ends. It's just, I believe, Drake Dabney to the right, I think. Or it's a 2-by-2 set.
Call it the 26 is where the Bears begin. Tie game, fourth quarter. Oh, false start. Back them up 5.
At the most inopportune time. One of the hardest things, John, is to learn not to beat yourself. And Baylor's going to have 1st and 15.
False start. Offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Yeah, it looks like that snap was a little late. I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like maybe all of a sudden, because more than one guy missed. Misfired. It looked like the snap may have been a little late, but nevertheless, Baylor now 1st and 15. And now if you're Sawyer, I got to take care of it. Don't be afraid to run. I got to get at least 5, get those 5 yards back.
I wouldn't mind seeing Sawyer Robertson tuck it and run. Here we go, 1st and 15, handoff to Richardson. Slowed up and down he goes. A loss of a yard on the play. He's down at the 20-yard line. Tanu Vasal made the tackle. Good penetration from Tanu Vasal. From the right tackle position.
Utah.
Timeout, Utah.
The second of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
With 1:50 on the clock, fourth quarter.
What Coach Whittingham is thinking here is you got a false start. It's 1st and 15. Now it's 2nd and 15. I'm going to force you to punt it because I don't think you can go for it. So now if you're Coach Grimes, Katie bar the door. You just got to play whatever. You got to call whatever your best plays are, run or pass, because you got to get a first down because you're going to probably be forced to punt it, and they have at least one more timeout to where they could probably still get the ball in decent field position with about a minute left. So he's going to come out at a 2-by-2 set. I believe that's Drake Dabney actually flexed out to his right. And Utah is showing that they're going to, at least with Dominique Richardson back, that they're going to play coverage here and protect anything deep.
Lost a yard on that last play, so it's 2nd and 16 for the Bears. Snap back to Robertson. He's going to pass it up the right sideline. Oh, it's incomplete. Overthrown, intended for Hal Presley, who had a step on his defender, but the ball was overthrown.
Yeah, Baylor's consistently run by a few guys here. We've seen it. Keytron got out there. We missed him. Hal Presley, we just missed him. And that's kind of part of, now Sawyer Robertson being in there, not working as much full speed with these guys. But that's one you really needed. Now they're going to bring Keytron in. Take Hal out. Similar formation with Drake Dabney to the left.
Here we go, 3rd down and
Blitz.
16 from the 20. Pressure on Robertson. Passes over the middle. Watch out, it's intercepted. Oh, no, it's intercepted by Cole Bishop. He is down at the 28-yard line. Pass underthrown by Sawyer Robertson. Utah has their 2nd takeaway of the day at the most inopportune time and spot on the field.
Yeah, that's one. That's another one where you have just a young player, John. Sawyer Robertson there right now. He had time, but they brought pressure, but played a little zone behind it. So I think he was expecting man and didn't see man. And that's what Utah, they'll do a little bit of that. So now what you have is Sawyer, instead of just eating it and punting the ball, he lets it go, throws the INT, and now Utah has the ball at the 29-yard line with 1:35 left at a timeout. So right here, defensively, man, you need a yeoman's play by someone to force hopefully a turnover, but at worst, a field goal attempt where you can try to go get it. So Nate Johnson in the backfield and a little pistol formation.
One timeout for Utah, 2 remaining for Baylor, 1:35 on the clock. Utes have it at the Baylor 29-yard line. Nate Johnson at quarterback. He will hand the ball off. Yvonne Glover to the left side and to the 22-yard line. Pickup of 7 on that first down carry by Jalen Glover.
Yeah, Baylor brought pressure from the field, right side of the offense.
Baylor, their 2nd of the half.
And so that meant that safety was going to take care of Nate Johnson. So you'd think they would have been slanting that front to the direction where they ran the ball, but that was a good run by the runner there. And now Baylor is really smarting with 1:29 and counting, 2nd down and 3, and the game locked up at 13.
Very much in field goal range already for Utah after their 2nd takeaway today. The interception by Cole Bishop, who we've called his name quite a bit today. Now they've got it at the 22. It's a bit of a chess match with the clock, knowing they're already in field goal range. It's 2nd and 3 for Utah from the 22. They added a couple of seconds on the clock, so 1:29 showing. Fourth quarter, 1:29. Baylor 13, Utah 13. And the Utes at the Baylor 22.
Yeah, right here. If you're Coach Powledge, now you got to be thinking, Utah wants to score a touchdown. And of course, they're going to more likely keep it on the ground with a young quarterback. So this is the time where you can't really play zone as much. You kind of go ahead and try to see if I can bottle this Nate Johnson up with pressure and force him to make a mistake.
Here we go, 2nd and 3 from the 22. Johnson takes the snap, hands it off to Glover again, stacked up. No gain at the 22. See if Baylor does. They do. They use their final timeout right here.
Baylor.
That's all you can do.
120,
126 on the clock. Baylor's out of timeouts. It is 3rd down and 3 coming up for Utah from the Baylor 22.
Yeah, right here, I'm assuming Coach Whittingham is really not going to take a big chance. He's going to, even if they'll run this here, I'm thinking, with either Nate Johnson or handing it off, they probably want to keep it in the middle of the field. That's what I would think, unless his kicker, probably asking the kicker, which hash do you like? Which do you want in the middle? Do you want on the hash? And then what they're going to do is they'll still allow 40 seconds to run off. So you'll have, after the play, 40 seconds, because Baylor can't stop the clock, which is why I don't think they'll throw it. But nevertheless, the Baylor Bears sitting and hanging on by a thread here with 1:26 to go.
All right, 3rd down play coming up. 3rd down and 3 from the 22. Short timeout has expired. Baylor defense digs in. Ball directly in the center of the field with respect to the two sidelines. They're at the 22. 3rd and 3, Nate Johnson under center. 3rd down and 3. Turns, hands it off to Jackson. Oh, Jackson breaks free for a touchdown run, but a flag is down also.
That's going to be right there where 52 is again.
He put his hands up on his helmet. This one may be coming back.
Yeah. And it stopped the clock for you. Still same position.
Holding. Offense, number 52. 10-yard penalty, replay 3rd down.
So that'll back him up a bit. It'll be 3rd down still. Let's see where they spot this ball.
Well, they had 3rd down and, I'm sorry, 3rd.
Should be the 32, right? Because the line of scrimmage was the 22.
Yeah, he's still just. Huh?
Yeah, they spotted at the 23. From the hold, from the spot of the hold. Okay, so it was downfield, so they spotted at the 23. So here's the play. 3rd down and 4 for Utah. They're at the Baylor 23, tie game, final 1:19 in the 4th quarter. The officials stop play here. I don't think it's a Utah timeout. Baylor
the previous play is under review regarding the spot of the foul.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think 52 was at the 12-yard line. I just don't think he was.
Nah, I can almost guarantee you he wasn't.
Yeah, because I mean, when that play took off, it was a straight handoff right up the middle, basically, and they had 2nd and 3 to go from about the 23-yard line, 22, 23-yard line. So if he made it all the way down to the 12 to hold, that's pretty aggressive.
Because it's 10 yards back from the spot of the foul.
Yeah, spot of the foul.
So that's what they're looking at, a review here with 1:19 to play. The play that got wiped out was a 22-yard touchdown run by Jaquindon Jackson. So that got wiped out. So as we look at the replay, they may spot this one back a little further, maybe the 25, 26, 27. But we'll wait till they look at the review. There's a good group of Utah fans that are here. I tell you, they have traveled well. There's a lot of red here in McLean Stadium.
After review, the penalty will place the ball at the 25-yard line, 3rd down, Utah.
Okay.
Well, not by much.
Yeah, a couple yards further back. These Utah fans are excited. Team has won back-to-back Pac-12 championships. No team has ever won 3 straight Pac-12 titles. It happened in the Pac-10, the Pete Carroll days at USC, but never in the Pac-12 has a team won more than 2 straight conference championships.
Yeah, well, they have, you can tell, championship pedigree, and we've seen it and felt it around here. Is they just kept plodding, kept grinding when it looked like they were dead. Got a field goal here, got a first down here, and then all of a sudden you look up and they're tied and get the extra turnover, and they have an opportunity here to put this one away. Second down and 6. I'm sorry, third and 6 from the 25 here, tight set.
1:19 on the clock. 3rd down and 6. Snap to Johnson. Give to Jaquindon Jackson. Bounces off the back of one of his blockers, and he's inside the 15. He's to the 13-yard line.
First down.
That's enough for a first down. So now they can really run the clock down. 1st and 10 at the 13. So a 12-yard run by Jaquindon Jackson. Minute 10, minute 9, minute 8 to play. Baylor can't stop the clock. Johnson takes the snap. He'll hand it off again. Falling forward to the 11 on the play is Jackson again.
Yeah, I think if you're Whittingham, you'd love to just score a touchdown here and not have to kick it and take everything that goes with that. But they're not going to take any risks. 44 seconds and counting. They only really have to run one more play, and then they can decide to kick it.
And they've got one timeout in their back pocket to call if they need it to set up the field goal. Here's the play. Glover in the backfield. Johnson, the quarterback, takes the snap, gives to Glover. Glover is, I was going to say wrapped up, but he breaks free and then runs laterally across the field and then into the end zone for the touchdown. Smart play to run a little clock there by Jalen Glover, and it is a touchdown for Utah. They go up 19 to 13
put 17
on the Bears.
seconds on the game clock.
Yeah, that's a good play. I think that was one where Baylor was going to let him score. They wrapped him up, but then you could tell the linebacker, I wasn't sure if that was Matt Jones or whatever, kind of let him go, trying to get him to go in so they'd have a chance. But now trailing 19-13 with 17 seconds. It's almost academic.
Extra point kick coming from Cole Becker. And the kick is good. 17 seconds on the clock. Utah leads for the first time today, right? First time today the Utes have led. It's 20 to 13. Utah on top with 17 seconds remaining. Utah will kick it off, and the Bears will have 17 seconds with which to work and no timeouts.
Well, one of the first things you as a team you do have to learn, it just takes time, is how not to beat yourself. And Baylor, really think about it, as much as they dominate the game early, just couldn't score touchdowns again. We see it. And then here late in the game, still had the lead. You had the ball and the lead in the 4th quarter, and you still couldn't go down. And then on this last time before that, it was
in the game wearing number 42.
It was 13 to 13. Baylor had the ball, and they had a false start again. They go back to 1st and 15, and I think it was like 4 minutes to go in the game, and that really just turned what should have been just kind of an overtime game into a potential loss here. And that's another one where the small things can go get you.
Cole Becker to kick things off. Gordon is back deep if they kick it deep. More of a line drive kick. Bounces at the 17. Picked up on a bounce. Gordon to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, and down at the 27-yard line. 13 seconds to play, 4th quarter. Utah leading Baylor 20 to 13.
Yeah, you probably legitimately have 2 plays here. You got to protect, but Sawyer may be a little, I'm not sure what kind of, sometimes it takes you as a young player a while to get not trigger shy. You threw 2 interceptions, but it doesn't really matter now. You just kind of got to try to force one downfield to give yourself a chance at a Hail Mary.
Here we go from the 27. Nearly caught Utah jumping off sides. Sawyer Robertson has gone the entire way at quarterback. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Quick pass near side. Caught by Presley, out of bounds at the 31. Gain of only 4 yards on the play, 9 seconds to play.
Yeah, it's pretty smart, but I think that, yeah, you just got to get in position to do a Hail Mary. And you probably got maybe one other play, but he's got to throw this beyond the sticks.
Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, passing upfield. Oh, he's got a man! Presley's got it on the near sideline. He is out of bounds at the 22. Clock shows triple zeros. Is it over, or will the Bears have one more play?
It looks like, John, it looks like they'll review it.
Wow.
But it says triple zeros on the clock, but it looks like he stepped out with 1 second to go.
Wow. Down the near sideline to Hal Presley. How long was that play? A huge one. So the Bears now will have one more play, it appears.
They're going to
review. The previous play is under review regarding the status of the clock.
Yep, to the 22-yard line on the pass to Hal Presley. 56-yard completion. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, he was about one step away from being able to take that to the house. He had to turn around and wait on the football. If he catches it on the run, he scores because the Utah guys just let him run by him. I'm not sure what they were looking for or what they were looking at, but they missed it. That's a big play. At least you've got a shot at the end zone here fairly easily. It's not a long throw, but it's going to be tough because they're going to have about 6 guys standing in the end zone.
Yeah, it was really close, but it looks like it's 1 second on the clock when he hits the out-of-bounds marker. I think he could have probably saved a second. It really doesn't matter as long as he got one. As soon as he caught it, he should have just kind of almost went out of bounds just to preserve it. But nevertheless, it looks like he has 1 second to go, and Baylor has one shot. Now, right here, what are you looking at? You figure they're going to play almost at the goal line. So Sawyer, if you're number one, the first thing is you don't get sacked. You try to maybe buy a little time because I would think Utah will have. I would put in extra DBs and put it from about the 5.
After review, the runner stepped out of bounds with 1 second on the clock. First down, Baylor.
And hopefully make a big muddy picture for him. But Sawyer, you can't get sacked, and you got to make sure you get it off and not get past the line of scrimmage. So they're at the 22-yard line, John, on the left hash. Utah's coming in, and they're going to have 3 deep safeties, or 3 deep guys, basically at the 5-yard line. I would have Dabney in here somewhere. It's all he is. He's outside. He's wide right.
Right. That last play, officially 47-yard pickup to the 22. Here's the ball game. 1 second to go. Bears at the 22. Pressure on Robertson. He puts the ball in the air to the end zone. It is incomplete. And there are no flags. Keytron Jackson, the intended receiver, and that is the ball game.
That's the end of the ball game.
That was a good opportunity. And Keytron, there was a little contact, but nothing that the official felt was too much. And but that was good by Sawyer because they were going to bring pressure. And when they brought pressure, what they did was that forced Sawyer to speed up his progression. But then the smart thing that the cornerback did there, number one for Utah, was that he looked around. There was a lot of contact by Miles Battle, but he got his head around and looked at the ball. And when he looked at the ball, I think the official just figured, hey, they're playing the ball. Incidental contact.
A lot of contact there, though, between Miles Battle and Keytron Jackson. No flag. I was half waiting and almost expecting a flag to come out there, which would have made things really interesting. But no flag, and that's the game. Bears led at one point 13-3 in this game today. They lose it 20-13 to the Utah Utes. What a strong second half, and especially a fourth quarter by Utah to come in and win this first ever meeting between Baylor and Utah. Final score from McLean Stadium, Utah 20, Baylor 13. Back to begin our post-game show in a moment on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the game. Listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The field compared to last week, the loss to Texas State.
Yeah, John, it's learning how to win. I mean, it was the energy was better, the effort was better. Like Coach said, he said execution. And it's interesting because he said it with this really young team. As he said, hey, look, going into halftime, we got to execute better. And then come out in the half, I think the third quarter started off solid, but Baylor never really could put this Utah team out in a way because they just – inopportune times would make a mistake or a misstep. So that fourth quarter, we'll get into the numbers later, but that fourth quarter is where Utah, with championship pedigree, they won the Pac-12 championship the last 2 times. They just kept grinding and got to the fourth, and it felt like, at first it looked like, John, they were wilting, but then at the end it felt like Baylor just kind of just couldn't stay in there with them.
Yeah, strong fourth quarter by Utah, even in this heat here at McLean Stadium. Didn't seem to bother them really as the game wore on, especially in the fourth quarter. They outscored Baylor 14-0 in the fourth quarter to win the game. They had 166 of their 377 yards in the fourth quarter alone. 20-13 the final score. Utah over Baylor. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. We're back to McLean Stadium with more in a moment following a 20-13 Utah win over Baylor here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Athletics Group experiences are back. Fans can now purchase exclusive experiences on the Baylor Sports app for an elite, in-venue experience at select Baylor athletic events. New this year, fans can submit their own video board messages to go on the big screen during the game. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, and an in-game radio booth experience. Purchase your experience today through the Baylor Sports app.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall to Utah today. 20-13 is the final score. Plenty to come on our First Central Credit postgame show. We'll visit with Coach Dave Aranda, a player or two, and we need to name our First Place Foods Darn Good Player of the Game. Ricky Thompson joins us from down outside the Baylor interview room. Ricky, who would be your choice for our Darn Good Player of the Game?
Well, first I want to mention Dominic Richards. I thought he played really well, came back after he got hurt, but I don't think he was the same player, and that was a huge factor in this Baylor offense when you lose him. But I thought he ran the ball really well against a team that's good against the run. I think we ran it better against Utah than I thought we would. But I'll tell you, Matt Jones celebrated his birthday today, guys. He was all over the field, knocking balls down, covering passes, tackles for losses. I'm going to have to go with Matt on his birthday.
JJ, what do you think?
Yeah, John, I have anything to add to that. I mean, I thought Matt, he ended up, as you mentioned, with 9 total tackles, 2 pass breakups. And he actually was – he didn't assist it, but he slowed the run up multiple times, played all over the field. And you hate to see that. It was good to see Kyler Jordan, the young Jack linebacker, get his first interception, I believe, of his career. And the defense played – I thought the defense played winning football. Our defense played winning football. And it probably, if we protect the ball, they do get a win. So defensively, I can't disagree with Matt Jones.
I completely agree with that. We called his name all day today, and Matt Jones, just a very solid effort in a much improved defensive effort overall by the Bears today. So it is a loss, but Matt Jones is our First Place Foods Darn Good Player of the Game, brought to you by Huns Pickles and Relish, proud sponsors of Baylor Bear Athletics. That's a darn good pickle. Available at restaurants and food service outlets throughout the Southwest. Also look for Huns Pickles in the deli section at select grocers throughout North Texas. Ricky Thompson is with us. And, Rick, that last play, the throw into the end zone to Keytron Jackson, I think that's going to be cussed and discussed quite a bit. How did that look from your vantage point?
Well, I think, obviously, if you're a Baylor fan, it was pass interference. If you're Utah, not. There was definitely contact. There was contact when the ball was in the air. I was there beside it. I've seen that called 100 times, and I've seen it not called. So just a tough way to end a ball game. But on a lot of occasions, when it's the last play of the game, the officials won't make that call. But if they would have called it, I don't think anybody could have argued that it was pass interference.
Yeah. And, JJ, what are your thoughts about Sawyer Robertson, his first career start today in the absence of Blake Shapen?
Well, I tell you, I mean, I think if you talk to him, and I'm sure he'll get interviewed quite a bit this week, it's just the 2 balls. I think if he probably looks back at it and says, that last ball, I probably should have ate that one or just threw it away and let us punt and play defense, and maybe we get out of here. But I thought at the very beginning of the game, through the first 3 quarters, I thought he played like he should. He took care of the ball. He used his feet. I thought once he kind of got nicked, you could tell he had a little limp and he wasn't running as much. that changed his game a little bit because I think the availability of his legs really helps him in the throw game. But overall, I thought he played. I would give him a passing grade. I think he knows he can get better, and I think I expect him to get better as he comes and gets Long Island next week and then move on beyond that. But a solid start, but not one that I know he would like to have put on the field today.
20-13 the final score. Utah over Baylor the final score. Reminds you our next Baylor Coaches Show presented by Rudy's is back this Wednesday night 7 to 8 p.m. live at Rudy's on the Circle in Waco. We'll have double Daves on the show. Cross-country head coach Dave Barnett and head football coach Dave Aranda. Submit your questions for the next Baylor Coaches Show to the First Place Foods inbox by tweeting at Voice of Bears. First Place Foods, that's a darn good pickle. Hope you'll join us for the Baylor Coaches Show Wednesday, 7 to 8 p.m. Central Time, live from Rudy's. More on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Bears fall to Utah 20-13. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Utah Utes today, a future Big 12 opponent. We'll play Utah in Salt Lake City next year. This was a home-and-home series, so we'll play them next year there. Just remains to be seen if that's a conference game or a non-conference game. But it'll be a fun trip to Salt Lake City. That's a long time away. The Bears fall today 20-13 to Utah. So we return on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. And JJ, about some of the final numbers, final stats that add up to this 20-13 Utah win.
Well, John, I mean, things were looking really good for Baylor. I mean, they were up at half, and then going into the fourth, up 13-6. And then the fourth quarter just kind of got away from them. But they finished with 339 yards of offense on 57 plays. Baylor only ran, in that fourth quarter, 9 plays, whereas Utah in that fourth quarter ran 29 plays.
Wow.
Utah ended up with 377 yards of offense on 73 plays. Time of possession for Utah, almost a little over 12 minutes, maybe 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Time of possession in the fourth quarter. So they ended up with 36 minutes, 17 seconds time possession. Baylor 23 minutes and 43 seconds on the afternoon. Both teams inside the red zone. It was 3 of 3. Not a bunch of touchdowns, but of course I think that last touchdown that Utah got, Baylor wanted them to score it to have a chance at the end. Sawyer Robertson in his first start, 12 of 28. 218 yards. He had the 2 interceptions. That last one really he wants to have back, both of them back, as we talked about earlier. But I know that last one he really feels that he should have eaten that one. But nevertheless, a passing grade for him to start his career. Nate Johnson came in there late to play full time. He was 6 of 7 for 82 yards, sacked 1 time. Bryson Barnes, who gave way to Nate Johnson, 6 of 19 for 1 interception, 71 yards. You could tell the change in the offense and the change in how we had approached the game once Nate came in. Jaquindon Jackson, 19 carries coming home from Duncanville. 19 carries for 129 yards on the afternoon. Jalen Glover, 7 carries for 40 yards, and Nate Johnson ended up with 11 carries for 32 yards. For Baylor, Dominique Richardson, 14 for 77, and really you could tell he was limited. Going into the fourth quarter, Dominique had 12 carries for 78 yards, so had 2 more carries for -1 yard. So the running game really slowed there late. Sawyer Robertson, 5 carries, 19 yards. Richard Reese, 7 for 21. Defensively, as we talked about before, Matt Jones and Mike Smith led the way, as those backers should. 9 tackles for Matt Jones, 8 for Mike Smith on the afternoon, and a really solid performance. You just hate that they didn't get that win. Hal Presley, 4 catches, 72 yards, had that long 47-yarder there at the end. And Keytron Jackson probably should have had a better day, 2 catches, 69 yards, but just you could tell, playing with the backup quarterback, Sawyer just missed him a couple of times. He missed Keytron. I think he also missed maybe even Hal on 1. But leading receiver for Utah, Mikey Matthews, 4 catches for 48 yards, followed by Monty Parks, who had a long 70-yarder last week, 3 catches for 33 yards. Utah they didn't do a lot through the air. They were 12 of 26 with 1 interception, only 153 net yards, but that's similar to last week. They were 12 of 18 for about 140, 50 yards. So they know the philosophy until they get Cam Rising back on the afternoon. So John, really, it comes down to the turnovers. That last turnover that Baylor gave way, that ended up taking them from even to -1 on the afternoon, and that was the difference in the ballgame.
Yeah, very much so, and especially that late interception that really set Utah up with a short field. They ran it in ultimately to get the game-winning points, and that's the final 20-13 over Baylor. Ricky, let us know when we've got somebody down there, but as we await either a player or Coach Aranda, tough game for the Bears, and really, again, as we said, credit to Utah in the fourth quarter for, going out and grabbing the win here on the road.
Well, exactly, and with this weather and the heat, you would think that would be the Baylor's advantage. In Utah, you have to give them credit. They dominated the fourth quarter. Baylor offensively just couldn't get anything going at all. And with that, Utah was able to put points on the board and win the football game. Tough way to lose a game. I tell you, it's a game where the Bears played better. They played well enough to win through 3 quarters, but you've got to finish.
20-13 the final score. Golden Wave Band serenading those who are left here, and we appreciate the crowd. Really good crowd of 43,732. See this game 2 of the season today, and the Bears fall to 0-2 with the loss to Utah this afternoon. Take a break and back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 20-13 the final score. Utah over Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, You're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Following a 20-13 loss by the Bears to the Utah Utes, let's go down just outside the interview room, bring in one of the top players for the Bears today. In fact, he was our darn good player of the game. It's linebacker Matt Jones who joins us. And, Matt, we appreciate the visit. What a great effort and a tough loss for you guys.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for having me.
Yeah, and happy birthday to you. We wish you would have ended much better. But, man, the defensive improvement, the way you guys played today was so much more impressive than a week ago.
Yes, sir, it was.
Well, how was the week for you? I mean, tough loss. Everybody, was disappointed. But you guys just put your head down and went back to work, it seemed like.
Yes, sir. We had a great week of preparation. Everyone was there at practice every day, bringing everything they got, giving all in. All the leaders stepped up, and everyone contributed, and we prepared great, and we came out here and did everything we could.
Man, you really did that against a good team in Utah, and again, credit to you guys, the defense as a whole. You were all over the field today.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Matt, this is JJ. Talk a little bit about the approach today. I know it's a much different offense than you're facing last week, but it seemed like what was the change in approach when Bryson went out and Nate Johnson came in?
Yeah, we just expected them to do more gimme tricks, play more elusive. With that quarterback in, we expected him to a lot more Q counter, a lot more quarterback runs, and we just had to adjust to it and know who we were going up against.
And in my last question here, Coach Aranda talked about execution going into halftime. Talk a little bit about how you felt overall the defensive execution was today from your position, and also overall as one of the leaders of the defense.
Yes, sir. I think we came out here with a great edge. We came out here with great energy, and the first half of the game, I feel like we came out and we did our job. Second half, I feel like we came out hot, came out fast, doing what we got to do, but I don't think we executed here at the end. Last drive before they scored, I know defense ended up with 10 on the field, and we just that right there probably could have changed the whole outcome of the game. So just being able to execute when time matters the most is what we got to do.
Which play was it with only 10 defenders out there?
Last drive, not very sure. Just know it was the last drive.
Okay, all right. Hey, we appreciate the visit. Thank you very
Thanks,
much. Congratulations on a nice game by you. Disappointing loss, and we look forward to next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, bud. That is Matt Jones, the Baylor middle linebacker, leading tackler for the Bears today, and a very, very solid effort leading the defense. And Ricky Thompson rejoins us now. And Rick, moving forward to 0-2 record, Long Island coming in next week. If you see the steps of improvement Baylor made from game 1 to game 2, if you see that continually, from game 2 to game 3 and moving forward, they're going to obviously be better every week. All right, Rick's not with us there, so sorry about that. But, JJ, I mean, good improvement. I mean, really good signs of improvement from week 1 to week 2. Hope that continues.
Yeah, to me, the first thing was just the energy. The energy was huge because that was something that Coach Aranda talked about. You could tell the energy was different, started out. But, John, I think, what we as Baylor fans have to get ready for, I think they will get much better, as that this is a different team now that, we got a lot of inexperience in some places, some young players, especially on that offensive line. And they played well early, and I think they started kind of give way when a little pressure started coming. But But I think, just they'll get better, and today was a winnable game. If they just don't make a couple young mistakes, they probably win. But that's what happens when you have a young team and you're starting quarterbacks out. So nevertheless, good improvement from week 1 to week 2.
Hey, guys, we've got Coach when you're ready.
All right, very good. We are ready. Thank you, Ricky. And we're joined by head coach Dave Aranda. His postgame comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, tough loss today, but gosh, what great improvement overall from a week ago.
No, well, I appreciate that. We talk about 3 things, so energy, edge, and execution, and there was very little of any of those 3 things a week ago. And I thought, we had a lot of energy. I thought we started fast. I thought, we were able to respond to adversity. I thought guys were playing the me versus me game really strong, and guys were intentional. And then, edge. I thought we were playing with confidence, and we were attacking things. And I didn't see a lot of fear anywhere in there. The execution is a lot to be desired. I thought that to be false starting after a bunch of those a week ago, and just the emphasis of that, and all of it is just one example. And so. And there's young guys doing it and everything, but, for us to win, we can't have that. And so you got to have all 3, and I thought we really had 2, and we're still working on the other.
Let me do this to keep us legal. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Back and continuing with Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. And, Coach, what did you think about Sawyer Robertson, his first start today?
I thought there was a lot of positive things that he did. I thought in the start of the game, I thought that he was decisive with his reads and, with his throws. I think he was stepping into things, and there was some confidence in terms of adjusting protection and getting the right looks. I thought in the second half, some of that waned, and there was a read that he had that should have been a give, and it was a keep, and he rolled his ankle and was playing through that, but really was not the same from that point on. And, I thought at that point Utah was kind of converging on the run, and it made it harder to run when the throw was not really becoming a threat. And so, I think offensively we needed to be on the field more than what we were.
Coach, noticed to just start with the offense, you talked about trying to get better up front. Seems like the guys played really solid up front to start the game. Talk about, just that offensive line and what you saw today with them.
No, yeah, appreciate that. I thought, it's a group that has a chance to be really, really good. And, I think the challenge with the O-line, but the team as well, O-line in particular and team in general, is to continue to learn and grow and get better. And it's hard when you have a loss, and hard for sure when it's a disappointing loss. You can let, outside things kind of get in and kind of muddy the water. But there's a lot of improvement, and you can see that what it can be, and what can be the standard here, and what needs to be the standard. And I think there's good work with that. There's still a whole lot left to be desired. I think in critical moments right now with our O-line. We have yet to show that we can rise up in those critical moments, and we're going to need to. We needed to today, and so I think that's the challenge, and that's the next step.
Coach, last one for me is defensively. The tenor of the game a little bit changed when they brought Nate Johnson in full time. What was the approach when he was in versus the Bryson Barnes at quarterback?
Yes, appreciate that. We played a lot more zone. And try to play with some edges on the perimeter, just with the quarterback run. And, I thought that the scramble and everything that goes with it, and he was able to make some plays there at the end, unfortunately. And so, I give credit to Utah. I thought that as the game went on, they got stronger and better and everything. And I'm proud of our guys for the fight we have to finish.
Coach, final thought, wrap up non-conference next week. Long Island coming in here, so another home game next Saturday.
No, appreciate that. Yeah, I think, the improvement from 1 week to the second week, I think what we've got to be able to do here is stay together and continue with that type of improvement. I think we can have ourselves a great team.
Coach, thanks for the visit.
Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate that.
All right. Coach Dave Aranda, his postgame comments brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Thanks to him. And let's bring Ricky Thompson in and wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Reminder, the postgame fan forum is coming up next with Derek Smith with Elliott Coffee. We invite you to stay tuned for that following our network sign-off. But, Rick, final thoughts as the Bears lose a tough one and drop to 0-2 on the season?
Well, you have to look at the positives. There's just you can't do that any other way. And I think this was a different football team than we saw last week. Really disappointing to lose it. As we've talked before, Utah dominated the fourth quarter. You can't let that happen, particularly at home and in the heat. But I thought for 3 quarters we saw a Baylor team that played really good football, and that's with a backup quarterback. So I thought the offensive line played better. I thought the defense played really well till late in the game, and they were out there just way too long when you have an offense that's not getting first downs. But this team has a chance to be pretty good. But I just think you've got to continue to grow, and the hard thing about losses is you've got to get over those, and as they mount, that makes your season tough. So the Bears need to get one next week. Then you've got Texas coming in, and I promise you, you win this game next week against Long Island, and then you beat Texas. We're talking about a completely different season.
Exactly. JJ, much improved game today by Baylor. That's a positive sign. Yeah.
Hello? Can't hear JJ.
I think
All right, we're going to wrap things up here from the booth. Are we okay, Bob? Okay. Sorry about that. Let's just wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Appreciate everyone tuning in today. Thanks to our crew, and thanks to Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer, Kelly Moore, our frequency coordinator here today. Appreciate Kelly. Great to have Carson and Ben Campbell with us in the booth, and great to have them visitors in our booth today, and Lakeisha Joe with us today. You come back anytime, all right? You are welcome anytime. Thanks to Aaron Sexton and our network operations board, and for all of them, plus J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Final score once again, Utah 20, Baylor 13. Stay tuned. The postgame fan forum is coming up next on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health.
Hello.
The impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what?
Hello.
Wow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for features.